and welcome to the 4 hours of Bathurst from Chequered Simsports. My name is David Buckley and I'll be taking you through all the action here today. So what may be one of the most challenging events we've ever held here, drivers will be sending the GT3 machinery over the top of Mount Panorama in Australia, the famous circuit hosted many notable races in the past, including the real-life Bathurst 12 hour and the Bathurst 1000, which is run in the V8 Supercars if you are a fan of that series. Today in RF2, teams of 2 will be facing the mountain head-on for a 4-hour battle to survive the treacherous climb and descent, starting from the darkness of the early morning to make things particularly difficult for everybody. There's a host of different manufacturers represented today, from the likes of McLaren, BMW, Aston Martin, Callaway, Corvette, Mercedes, and even a couple of radicals for the mentally unstable few that we do have. So it's a war of attrition to win here today. You have to be consistent and attentive to gain the glory. Outright pace alone will not save you from those very solid barriers surrounding the circuit. So you join us at the beginning of qualifying, where teams crank up to 11 to get the quickest time possible to give them the best chance come the start of the race. So let's jump into the action straight away now. We'll bring up the tower here and we'll see how we're getting on. So everyone's just completing their first laps. You'll have here number 99 Matthew Beavis, who is currently finishing his lap in the number 99 Mercedes. Very interesting livery they do have. He comes across the line. That's a bit of a Top Gear reference I can see. So first laps are coming in now. Who's going to be on pole? That's a 2-minute 3.422 for Matthew Beavis. He's currently sat in first position with number 46 with Nico Barkley. Behind, as I say that, Moritz Mel goes quicker than the number 97 car, the Go Team Racing, with 2-minute 3.351. So the time's going to come flying down now as we get into the session proper. Number 26, Luigi Russo, in the number 26 Minato Boffa Simsport car. It's going to be up into 5th position. Number 27 then takes the pole. Christian Malguera in the Wave Free car. Let's have a look at him as he's pulling off. He's completed his lap. So one and done until he goes back out again. So you see, is that to be and do you come out of the pits with no rear wing? That's going to be an issue. So yes, we do have about 30 cars in total here today. So plenty of action to be had and plenty of opportunity for, let's say, shenanigans, especially going up the mountain. A real danger is something we've not really had before is red flags for incidents. We've had red flags in the past for server issues, as anyone who has ever played RF2 will know, but never for incidents caused on track. So if we do have an incident where there's a massive pile up and the track is blocked, then a red flag will be called by race control, who will be that'll be Matthew Sanderson today. He's normally in the commentary box, but he has decided to take a step back and do the dirty work of assigning penalties for this particular event. So bring up the driver box here. We'll ride on board with the number 27 car as he comes back down the mountain starting his next lap. So we'll run through a lap of Bathurst. But it's coming through the downhill section now, going towards Comrade Straight. Oh, that's a Corvette that's gone off in the background. That's a very easy thing to do as you come over the crest of the hill. You get that all wrong, the car goes light and it sends you straight into the barriers. Matt Beavis has gone back onto pole now, up 2-minute 3.097 is his quickest time now. We can possibly see a few drivers getting into 2-minute 2s as the session goes on and the track rubs in somewhat. So Matthew Beavis very nearly there. So we'll ride on board now with number 27 as he comes round the final corner, and we will start on a lap of Bathurst. So into Murray's corner and onto the start-finish straight, the shortest straight really we have here, coming into the first corner, which is Hell's Corner, onto the mountain straight. Nice and easy so far. A 90-degree left-hander onto a big long back straight as some of that traffic there gets out of his way. And then you've got a little bit of time just to prepare yourself for the mountain. Very big dip as we go down here into Quarry. So minimal braking. It's quite a high-speed corner that gets a back end very wide, getting right up to the barriers. You need to get as close as you dare here, and then into the cutting, which is where most of the issues are probably going to be in terms of pile-ups. This is a very tight and blind corner coming up the hill through Griffin's Mount now and into the park section of the circuit. And oh, very nearly contact with the barrier there. Well, it's 27, very close. You've got to be so committed, and oh, there is contact with the barriers. He's riding that curb and into the barrier, and looks like he might have backed out slightly, but he's going to carry on. And oh, he's got that completely wrong there. So that is the end of that lap so far for the number 27, and he seems to have some issues with somebody in his pit box. We will just ignore that for now. So he's going to go out again. See who we've got further down. Number 97, March Mel. He's still sat in 3rd position. He's just coming down the Commonwealth straight now through the kink. Then make his way through the chase and through the final corner. He is about 10th. He's at a purple 2nd sector. Did he that time? So let's see what he can do. He goes up into 2nd position, 2 minute 3.099. So that's 0.02 of a second off the pole sitter of Matthew Beavis in the 99 Team Rookie Monster car. So this is getting very, very close. But you don't want to put all of your effort into qualifying pace on a circuit like this. It's all well and good being able to go as fast as possible through one lap, but you've got to have that consistency all around. So have a look at number 99. He set a purple sector, purple 1st sector, I should say. So this is on board with the Matthew Beavis and 99 Team Rookie Monster car. Back to about when we were with the number 27. Coming through the S's now. Very tricky to get this circuit right. The car's constantly going light from under you, making it very difficult. Got some lap traffic ahead, just going to slow him down here. Coming through the dipper now. And then through Forest Elbow onto the Commonwealth straight, which is where you really open up these cars. The torque from that V8 inside the Mercedes AMG GT3. We pull him all the way down this straight here to come over the hill. And then through the kink into the chase. Flat out braking as late as you dare. And then nicely hitting those apexes and through. Now coming up to Murray's corner to finish the lap. He is still up on his last time, so this might be a new pole time, provided he can get across the line. That traffic didn't hold up too badly. Here he goes. A lot quicker, 0.4 of a second quicker. 2 minute 2.656. A fantastic, fantastic from there. Absolutely brilliant. So 4.5 of a second now is the number 99 ahead in that interesting livery. That's a one-off special that Team Rookie Monsters are bringing to this race. Looks like there's been some issues. I think they maybe left the garage door open. There's been some vandals come into the garage overnight. But interesting livery, and it adds to the spectacle of the race. We have 18 minutes of qualifying left to go, so there's still a lot of time here for any other car to come back and gain some positions. We've got quite a big stretch of times between top and bottom. About 5 seconds separates the entire field, but it's very close in the top 4. Less than a second in the top 4. And it's even less than that between 2nd and 4th because the number 99 is so far ahead. So number 27 is currently going quicker. They've set a purple 2nd sector this time around. number 46 goes into second position there. That was with a 2-minute 2.982, so there's 2 cars within the 2-minute 2s at the moment. Breaking into Murray's corner now is at 27. And where do they sit? They sit in pole position. Less than a tenth of a second, less than half a tenth of a second. They've gone quickest by 0.037, so that's a 2-minute 2.615 for the number 27. And Matthew Beavers goes quicker again, 2-minute 2.615. Sorry, so I was reading Matthew Beavers. Number 27 is 2-minute 2.653. So, yes, not very much time between them. I do apologise. Matthew Beavers never lost the pole there. But there's less than a tenth in it now. And this is all to play for. What can number 99 do to respond to that? We'll wait and see. There's still plenty of time to go. And you can see a bit of a range of the range of cars we have this afternoon. It's a big BMW M6 GT3, followed by the Radical, which is an interesting choice. The Radicals today are driven by, let me get the spotter guide up so I know exactly what I'm saying, the Minato Boffa Sim Racing team. So we have 2 of those cars here today, the number 26 car and the number 11 car. So they are the only 2 Radicals on the circuit, or in the race today. And it's an interesting choice. They are known to chew through their tyres, are these little Radicals, so they are screaming quick around the corners. Not so much in the straight, but they do have a problem after maybe about 5 or so laps. The tyres do start to go off, so that's going to be a challenge for the Minato Boffa Sim Racing cars. Also with us as well is the, I'm going to say this wrong, Team Fefi Crew. Yep, Team Fefi Crew, number 28. They're currently sat in 7th position, and you'll see they're in the old McLaren, the McLaren 650 GT3, 650S GT3. Not a bad time from them, and thought it might have been a little bit familiar. Is Fefi, and that's apparently a peppermint liqueur. So if you're interested in that, a little factoid, but. Interesting choice again to take the older chassis McLaren GT3. It's good to see the range of cars being used. So we have all the GT3 cars available from both the GT3 DLC from our Factor 2 and Studio 397. So that includes the likes of the Mercedes AMG GT3, Audi R8, Bentley Continental GT3, which we don't have any today here, unfortunately. Mainly because the current BOP leaves them pretty much uncompetitive with everything else, which is a shame. We have a likes of Aston Martin, Vantage GT3. I think we've got maybe 1 or 2 of those with us this afternoon as well. So we will have a look and see how any of them are doing once I find them. Another popular car here today is the Callaway Corvette, which is part of the older pack. I'll see if I can find any of those running at the moment. The number 39 car is currently running that car. That's Paul Holt, so we'll have a look at them. So this is a Fair Racing team. They're normally fairly competitive in any events, the Fair Racing cars. The quickest one, number 43, driven by Pim Van Ark. He's currently sat in 6th position. But this is the number 39 of Paul Holt in the Callaway. And see the big American muscle screaming down the mountain there, and very close to the barriers, super committed there. And you'll see that a lot, the yellow flag indicator. I think that will be coming up a lot during this race. So we do have code 80s in effect as well, so if a car does mess up, the air that car's getting there, very sideways, coming through the S's. Fantastic to see. Not necessarily the quickest way to go, but extremely spectacular, and again very close to the barrier there coming out of the cutting. Or the dipper, I should say. I'm terrible with corner names. But yeah, they're currently sat in 12th position and not necessarily on a fast lap at the moment. They're a bit slower in the second sector, which is understandable since they did have some issues over the mountain through the S's. But we do have a new leader, number 27. They are now in pole position with a 2-minute 2.559. So again, they're about half a tenth quicker than their rival at the moment, number 99 Rookie Monster car. So fantastic time for them. The times keep tumbling. We've still got 11 minutes to go in this session. So fantastic. There's another, it looks like a Callaway Corvette off in the background there. They've just gone back to the pits. So yeah, that is Radical in P3. Luigi Russo, oh! Perfect timing to see Luigi Russo completely bin it. But yeah, out and out pace, kind of the 1 lap pace, the Radicals are quick. Very quick. You see it at a Porsche 911 GT3. Let's see, I believe that's one of the only ones we do have in the event today. That is... let me get this right, the number 5 car currently sporting the Porsche, and that is the Molineros racing team. But yeah, as I was saying, Radical, yeah, 1 lap pace, fantastic. They are super light, super quick, super grippy, which really helps on top of the mountain, but kind of long stint pace, they are going to struggle, unless they can do some form of setup magic. Kilimanjaro Boffa cars, they're going to have issues, so we'll see how they do. Yeah, the track surface isn't the best. I think they need to do some resurfacing on this particular version of the circuit, but it does make for some spectacular viewing as the cars jump up and down over the circuit. So, less than 10 minutes to go, and we have the number 99 of Matthew Beavers. I keep missing that. Back into pole position, 2-minute 2.413. So that's about 1.5 tenths of a second quicker now. So absolutely fantastic. As soon as number 27 sets a faster time, then Matthew Beavers just responds that, okay, I can pull a little bit more out of the tank, and he then goes quicker. So track is evolving all the time. The more cars run, the more rubber gets put down, and that in turn helps the grip. You can hear that Porsche screaming away in the background. Very interesting noise coming from that thing. It drowns out the sounds of even the helicopters. So, Luigi Russo here. He's starting his laps. That's right on board with the Radical. See the nose points down quite considerably, so you can't really see much from this camera angle, but we'll ride on board with him. This is a lap on of Bathurst in the Radical GT3. So coming up now on the mountain straight and working way through Quarry. You can see the cars far from planted coming through there. And then through the cutting now, little bit of understeer on the way in, bit of a four-wheel drift as well for good measure, and you'll see that a lot from this car. Through park section now, you've got to avoid those curbs in this Radical. They will upset the car to no ends. Massive curbs for such a small car like this. The grip is pretty good through there. Coming through Skyline now and into the S is very nearly. Oh, he's cut the course there. That's not quick. That's not how you do it. He was actually purple in Sector 1 there, so there's definitely a lot of pace in the Radical. You just got to put it together in one lap. So we'll keep an eye on that number 26 car, see if they can improve. Tim Neuendorf there in the number 28 car is into 3rd position. That's the old style McLaren in the Feffy Crew car. So fantastic to see the older chassis are still able to compete using the Studio 397 BOP. That's from the recent Pro Series. So it's good to see that the older classes, or the older bodies, are still as competitive as the newer ones. As we'll see there, the AMG, which is personally one of my favourite GT cars of all time. It's absolutely fantastic to look at and hear. It's quite a noise, that V8. But number 28 is on his outlap at the moment, so we'll keep an eye on that. Balazs Kish there in 7th position. This is one of the Simco McLarens, so this is the newer shape, the 720. So this is one of the 4 Simco cars we have on circuit today. So he completes his lap and goes back to the pits. Matthew Beavis on his outlap. We'll see what he can do. He's hopefully he's gonna want to clear some of that traffic before he gets on his timed lap, and you can see he is slowing down to build that gap and let the faster cars through as they are on their laps. So less than 0.2 of a second between the top 2 cars. I say less than 0.2 between the top 3 cars, just about. Or maybe just over. So number 28 is joining this fray to fight for the pole position, and 5 minutes to go. Ooh, and that's a spinning car. Not sure who that was. Is that the possibly the 11 maybe of Luca Franca? The Minato Bopper. No, that's one of the radicals. There's one of the BMWs. I'm not entirely sure who that was. But coming back to Matthew Beavis, in once again that very interesting livery on the on Mercedes. I'll have a quick look at the tower here. I'm not 100% sure. It might be because we are in qualifying and it won't be showing correctly. That should fix itself when we get into the session. In the meantime, here's some here's the live timing. I've just posted that in the chat, so you can have a look at the gaps yourself. So Matthew Beavis starting his next flying lap. So we'll keep an eye on him, see how he does. Number 27 has set a personal best first sector. So it's not purple, but he is looking to close the gap. Through quarry now. Number 99 goes. Keep an eye on the sectors here. Coming up to the first sector timing line in a couple of seconds, so we'll see what Matthew Beavis can pull out the bag here. Coming up now, he's down through the first sector by a 10th on his best time. Just absolutely sending it through the park section now is number 99. Breaking through Skyline and into the S's, and you can see how loose the car gets over all these peaks, jumping down there. And well held, and that's the number 27 has gone quicker. A 2 minute 2.126, that's nearly 3/10 quicker than the number 99. So what can Matt Beavis do here? He's up personal best in sector 2. So we'll see if he can continue that momentum. He was slower in the first sector, that might hurt him. With gaps as short as this, he's pretty safe at the moment from Tim Neuendorf. He's got about 2/10 on him, so unless Tim can put an absolutely stonking great lap together, he is going to be safe. We are looking at maybe about 1 or 2 laps remaining. And oh, there we go. That is a faster time there for Matt Beavis. He is 0.093 of a second off the pole time. It's a 2 minute 2.219. So a purple last sector puts him securely into second place at the moment. But he's got less than a tenth to find. If he can get the first sector right and continue that pace throughout the last 2, he can pull this off here. So again, we'll ride on board. Number 27 is also on a lap. I believe they're on their out lap at the moment, so I'll keep an eye on that as well. The first sector now comes Matt Beavis. Is he going to be faster? He is by only just. Might not be enough, so he'll have to really send it now through the second and third sectors, see if he can find any more pace in that Mercedes, using as much of the track as he can. And I'm breaking out through Skyline, through the S's. Can he improve at all through Sector 2? Oh, very close to the barrier there. A bit squirrely. That might cost him a little bit of time. See, he's down by 2 tenths in the second sector. That might be it. As Morris Mel there has gone into third position with a 2 minute 2.424. I just caught that in the timer screen there. So, I mean, unless the 99's got another lap of fuel in the tank, he might have to settle for second at best here. And number 27 does look pretty set to take the pole position. Across the line, it's not quicker for Matthew Beavis, and that is him done. Very unfortunate, and that looks like it is going to be pole position for number 27. We've got some join lag there. Thank you, whoever joined the server. And because nobody in the top 4 now, apart from the 27, is now on a lap, and Luigi Russo in the 26 did just set a purple first sector. Second sector was a personal best, so that's possibly one to look out for. So let's keep an eye on Luigi Russo there. He comes across the line, goes into 4th position, so he's not able to take the pole away. He was very close to 3rd position there, but that looks like as the number 27 completes their final lap, they are down by about 3 tenths of a second. That is going to be the 27 on pole position, followed by the number 99 of Matt Beavis in the Team Rookie Monster car. Number 97 of the Go Team Racing car comes up in 3rd position, and 4th is the number 26 of Monato Boffa Sim Racing. Fantastic result for the Radical. Number 28 is in 5th. That's driven by Tim Neuendorf, so that's Team 5th crew. 6th position, we have the number 46 Steelwolf Net Race Motorsport. They are always along for the ride with us, and they are taking the McLaren 720S for this event. Number 7, number 12 is the Simco car, driven by Balazs Kish, and in 8th we have the number 11 car, the other Monato Boffa Sim Racing Radical. Thank you, camera. Who is that's driven by Luca Franca. That's in 8th position. Number 9th, number 16 car. That's one of the second Simco McLaren. And in 10th position, 9th position, we have no, that was 9th. Sorry, 10th position, the 23 car, driven by Andrea Riccelli. So that's your top 10. I say that Andrea Riccelli goes into 8th position at the very, very end there. Fantastic result for them. So that is your top 10 and qualifying for the Chequered Simsports 4 Hours of Bathurst. So we will go into a quick 5-minute warm-up and by extension a quick 5-minute break for myself. So please do join us after that, and we will be back with you for the full 4-hour race of Bathurst. Hello and welcome back to the 4 hours of Bathurst, hosted by Chequered Simsports. Just coming up to the last 2 minutes of the warm-up session here, and we will be into the race. So it will be a manual rolling start that we will have this evening. So basically we'll start from the grid, the green lights will go, and then everyone forms up in an orderly fashion to take a formation lap. And then as soon as we get to the start-finish straight, the race control will announce the green flag via TeamSpeak. Do have the whisper functionality set up, so we will hear all the action as that unfolds, and then we'll be racing for the full 4 hours, hopefully, providing the R-Factor gods are smiling down upon us. So while I do have you, there's quite a few of you here this afternoon, so please feel free to like the stream if you are enjoying it, and consider subscribing as well and clicking on the notification icon to be kept up to date when we release any new videos or we stream any further events. Also check out our website with all the information on upcoming events and everything you need to know about the league if you are interested in taking part in any of these events yourself. And also, if you want to join in, just take a look at our Discord channel as well. As we just go through a camera. Drop into our Discord channel. Everything I believe is all in the description of the video. If not, I'm sure Matt can kindly post any links that he feels he needs to in the comments of this video or the live chat. So it'd be fantastic to have you all along, and we look forward to seeing you in any future events. So 30 seconds to go until we go racing here in Bathurst. Once again, we'll be starting in the night, so very early morning, as a little bit of join lag going on there, which shouldn't play a part in the race. But we should be good to go. I'm just going to quickly refresh the overlay just so everything is all working as it should. We can hope. And then we will be good to go. So that warm-up finished. Looks like we have everyone still in the race. So that's 33 cars in total. We'll be taking the start, and we will have plenty of opportunity for oh, I love that really loud tannoy that guy has. So, lining up in first position, I'll remind you of the top 5 cars we have on the grid. Number 27 car of the Waveframe team is in first position, piloted by Christian Malguera. Second place, number 99, Matthew Beavis in the Team Rookie Monster car in the special one-off Ratchet livery, I'm going to call it. Third position is the number 97, Moritz Mel. That's the Go Team Racing car. Then fourth place, the 26 Luigi Russo in the Radical Minato Buffer Sim Racing team. And then we have in fifth position the 28, driven by Tim Neundorf. That is the Fifi crew McLaren 650S. So we are just lining up on the grid now as we wait for all drivers to jump onto the grid. You'll see nice and dark, so we should be able to not see anything whatsoever. But that is how you start the endurance race at Bathurst. You start in the very early morning. You can wake everybody up in the surrounding area and then go into the daytime.
This is race control. Good luck for the race. Reminder, the warm-up lap is to be done in single file up to the chase. Again, single file warm-up lap up to the chase.
There, that is your race director, Matthew Sanderson. Just mentioning everybody should be doing single file on the formation lap, as we have a little bit of a delay here. The 27 isn't going anywhere, which is worrying. They're still stuck under the grid. All the other cars are lining up behind that, so we'll have to see what's going. Maybe they've got some form of issue. No movement from inside the car.
Thank you.
And there we go. It just needs a little bit of a nudge from race control there to get underway. But here we go. We are now on the formation lap and heading through to start the race. So as you heard the race director say there, single file up until the chase, just to make sure nobody gets into any form of trouble, and then we will be full throttle into the early morning, through the sunrise and through the 4 hours of Bathurst. See all the cars snaking through in the distance there. All the position indicators are lighting up with the headlights. It's all nice and calm so far. It's quiet now, but it may not be in about 2 minutes time, and I'm hopefully going to be able to get a breath in at some point. So you're going to be really careful here about your lights. Everybody has been told, as that's a lovely camera angle, isn't it? Of a dark hill. Thank you. But everyone's been told, make sure you have a button assigned for your lights, because you will get disqualified immediately if you do not have those on. Same thing with pit speed limiters. You need to have your pit limiter assigned, because the game will not do that for you. So coming up over the top of the mountain now. Everyone seems to be going about everything nice and calmly, following the leader's pace, albeit slightly delayed. Yeah, 80 kilometers an hour down the hill. So this is where all the drivers will start to become a little bit more tense in the cockpit now. Heart rate starting to raise. Be focused on doing a good job and also not binning it. Obviously don't want to try and win the race at turn 1 or at any point on lap 1 on a circuit like this. If you go through the first sector and have not made an overtake, then that is it. You're going to be sat there for the remainder of the lap until you get off the mountain. You do not want to be making any form of manoeuvre across the mountain. It's extremely difficult to do so. There's no runoff, there's no form of respite. If you get the line wrong, and if you go slightly wide, there is a big chunky concrete barrier waiting for you. So now everyone's going to start to file into two abreast for the start now as we get towards the chase. 33 cars in total with us today. So unfortunately only 15 can show on our leaderboard on the left hand side, so you will have to bear with us there unfortunately, but once again live timing has been posted in the chat and you can peruse that to your heart's content I should say. So 2 abreast now. You can see all of the cars are getting ready to go. They're raring to go
race
now.
Control, please now form 2 wide formation. That's 2 wide formation for the start.
There we go. It's the official 2 wide confirmation. We'll hear Matt again ever so shortly when he announces the green flag. So through the chase, up to the final corner now. It's all so tense. Engines raring to go. Got the Radical in 9th position there, looking to find a gap coming through the final corner.
This is race control. Stand by for the start. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
And there we go. Green flag has gone down and we are racing. It's a good start from the 27. 99 is alongside though, and that is the number 97 BMW up to 3rd position. So the Radicals not got the best start there, and it's been overtaken by Tim Neundorf as well, number 28 coming on the mountain straight. Looks like everyone's managed to get through turn 1 alive, and that's the number 99 looking to make a move on the outside. Now of Quarry, that's going to be a brave move, Matt, and he's going to make it stick. Fantastic brave moves in the early stages. 27 is falling back here. He's now in the firing line of number 97. A little bit swirly 97 there, going through park section, but up the hill now. Looks like we've got everyone through in one piece. There's a yellow flag being shown. Not entirely sure what that's for. Looks like everyone's been able to get on now. Luigi Russo there is back past the McLaren, and he is going to be sat there now. He's going to possibly be able to close the gap back up, so the leading 3 going into the tight and twisty bit, which is going to be the strength of the Radical today. Into the wall there. They're taking a lot of speed and really pushing on this opening lap. They're going to be full of fuel and on particularly cold tyres, so you've got to be careful to get around this lap in one piece. There's a flashing of lights in the background there, and coming downhill, Matthew Beaver's still in the lead. He's got a little bit of a gap now. He's about 1.6 seconds ahead of the 2 BMWs. Number 97, Moritz Mell, is looking to make a move possibly into the chase. A side by side. This is a terrible camera angle. Please change. And that's the 97 still in 3rd. The 27 is able to hold on. In the background, Tim Neundorf is fighting the Radicals round. That's Luigi Russo. He's had a terrible, terrible start. He is spinning. He's still backwards. Hopefully not too much damage. So McLaren coming into the pits there. Looks like one of the rookie monster McLarens possibly. But, oh, that's a terrible start for the Radical. That is number 26 car. He's going to have to get back underway. But back to the battle at the front. The AMG is screaming away at the front. And now two BMWs fighting over second position. Morrismel looking to make with that very bouncy on the bumps there in the braking zone. Is Go Team Racing car not able to make any formal moves now, and that's probably going to be about it for the remainder of this lap until you get to the chase, because there is absolutely no way you can overtake into this section unless you're very, very brave or very, very stupid. You are going to cause a crash. The gap now at the front is 2 seconds, so 99, fantastic pace from Matthew Beavis. He's looking good at the moment. Can he maintain that though? The more he pushes, the more it's going to wear his tyres and could possibly lead to some mistakes. So there's a little bit of time lost in the second sector. That's 6/10, but he's still got plenty of time to spare. Out of slipstream range is the 27, so he's going to be vulnerable coming down the Commonwealth Straight now. So here comes the 97, that's right on board from the BMW. 97 Go Team Racing car, he's within slipstream range. He's not going to be close enough this time unless he makes a very big boy lunge into the chase. No, he backs out nice and early just to make sure he's got the run into Murray's corner. Whoa, very, very sideways through the apex. Caught a little bit of the apex curve down out and settled the car. Very well held there from Morris there. And then through another lap, and the order remains the same. So the 99 Team Rookie Monster car is in first position, followed by the number 27 car, and number 97 following behind. Tim Neuendorf, he's got some breathing room now in that 650. He's sitting nicely in fourth position. Andrea Riccelli in the number 23 car. He's currently sat in fifth position in the second wave free BMW, and he has Nico Barkley there in the 46 Seawolf Net Race car for company. Number 11 looks like they might have gotten past.
Penalty for car number 5, 60 seconds, causing a collision.
That's a first penalty, so car number 5. That's Omar Miranda there. In number 25, so that's the Porsche. So causing a collision. Not sure what that was. It must have happened possibly in the cutting earlier on. So as the yellow flag possibly didn't see, but it's a shame that they are getting a penalty at this early stage. But they've got plenty of time to bounce back and gain some positions later on. So Tim Neuendorf, he's got the fastest lap at the moment. He is closing very quickly on the back of the two BMWs as they sort of scrap away. He's able to take a little bit of a tighter line there, coming through the dipper. And he's just going to be, he's actually within slipstream range, just about. He's not going to be close enough at the moment. He's about 7/10 back on Morris Mel, but he is closing on these leading cars. Starting to leave the number 23 car a little bit in the background here. So
this is race control. Report 77 and number 2 collision on turn 3. No action. Racing incident.
And there we go. There's no flash. Yellow flag in sector 3. Not sure what happened there. Looks like maybe someone got possibly the chase a little bit wrong. But this is a battle between third and fourth position. This is Tim Neuendorf closing. Not at the moment. It looks like he's not able to get the speed in the straight. BMW very quick in a straight line, it seems. That McLaren much quicker through the corners, dropping back to about a second now to the number 97. So keep an eye on that battle as it unfolds. Now field, we've got Bladkish here in the Simco Endurance BMW. BMW, that's clearly McLaren. Oh, hello helicopter, he's a bit low. So this is currently the battle for 6th position. So this is Nico Bartley and Bladkish fighting now. So we'll keep an eye on this. Let's bring up the gaps here. It's half a second at the moment coming through the skyline down through the S's. So it's McLaren versus McLaren. What can be done here? The number 11, Nato Boffa Radical, is keeping an eye on this battle as well, but he's got his own problems to deal with in the background there, as the Fair Racing Team number 43 car is bearing down as well. Gaps extending a little bit in the straight line here. Don't think number 12 quite has slipstream on Nico Bartley ahead. Back to the battle for 3rd position. They're a little bit closer now. About 7/10 of a second separate these two drivers. But within all this, number 27 Wayframe car driven by Christian Malguera is not able to pull away, and saying that, neither can Matt Beavis, number 99. He's got a pretty decent gap, just under 2 seconds, but he's not able to fully extend that, so maybe he's just holding back a little bit just to save on the tyres. Coming through Quarry now. This is pretty much going to be at limestone for the next half a lap. As I said many times before, there's absolutely no way to overtake on top of the mountain unless you are extremely brave, extremely stupid, or extremely lucky. So extremes all the way around. So looking down the field here, this is the battle for 10th position. We've got quite a few cars all limestone here. This is the number 39 Fair Racing Team Corvette ahead of this line, and that's followed by Milan Sierra number 16 car, the number 7 car driven by Valtteri Kailainen, and the number 8 car of Andrea Terzi, who is fighting in this. Andrea Terzi in the number 8 car. Yeah, flying in sector 2, not entirely sure what that's about. We'll keep an eye on that, see if there's any issues. Oh, looks like Dylan Tarboten. What's happened to him? He is stationary, it looks like. Ooh, he's had quite the shunt to the front there. So he's back underway in the number 69 car, but he's going to have, looks like, some damage. Going to lose a bit of front downforce. So unfortunate the early stages there that he's not able to keep it at the barriers. So battle 17th position, this is all nice and close. Watching Martin Maggie, number 80 Shattered Windscreen car here. And it's one of the lone Astons ahead. The Trax VR car is lining up this field. That's Colin Sanders in number 10 car. So back to the front, Tim Neuendorf is currently still chasing down the number 97. He's not able to get any closer than about half a second at the moment. So he's struggling just to maintain. Looks like he is a tiny bit quicker over the mountain, but it comes to the straight, and that McLaren's just not got an answer for the might, which is the BMW straight line speed. Here chasing down the leading Radical. That's Luca Franca. So we have some damage on the front of that Radical. I'm not 100% sure. It looks a little bit beaten up, but it could just be the light. But we'll keep an eye on that because any loss of downforce is really going to hurt that little car. Yeah, he's definitely had a shunt somewhere. So not sure what's happened throughout all of that. So coming down the hill now, we'll see the number 43, that Corvette, very quick in a straight line, so we always see him closing up on number 11. That gap's starting to come down, not going to be close enough though. Breaking through the chase, and gap's gone down to about half a second. Then again, about 2/10 there did the 43. It's a lot closer now though, breaking into Murray's corner. This could be a move for 8th position come the next straight on the mountain straight. Breaking into turn 1. Corvette is surprisingly good around the corners for a big American muscle car, but not quite as good as the Radical. It seems the gap is starting to widen slightly as the Radical got a decent exit out of the corner. Not going to be able to make a move there, so that's another lap pretty much that Pim Van Aert's going to have to sit behind that very dainty Radical and contemplate the next move. Still pretty close, so we'll keep an eye on this battle. It's one of the closest we have on circuit at the moment. Saying that, oh, that's an incident. What's happened here? Is that car off circuit? That's number 9 car. Yeah, they've gone over the barriers. That's the Trax VR car. That's over the barriers. What's happened there? That's disastrous for them. That would mean they are pretty much out of the race. So clearly an incident happening there. There's some damage on the circuit. So yeah, I think that's them out of the race. So very unfortunate there for the number 9 car. They were running about mid-pack, so unfortunate that it ended in such a way. Pim Van Aert is still chasing the Radical. He's within about half a second now. Not close enough this time around. Possibly a run into Murray's. He's got a good exit. 0.3 of a second. He's going to have to make a late move there. Not close enough now. But look at that. Very, very close into the first corner. We can come now. The slipstream will be helping. The yellow flag in sector 1, which might hamper any effect or any chances. But it's clear, it seems now. We are good to go. Deeper than the slipstream now. 0.4 of a second is the gap. Radical seems to have the legs just to keep that Corvette behind, it seems, which is very strange to say. Closing into Quarry, not close enough, and that's going to be another lap of following a Radical once again for Pim Van Aert. You can't get too impatient here. He's got to pick his moves. He's got to stay on the rear wing of that Radical as best he can through the mountain section, and make use of that straight line speed advantage through the chase and mounting straight to get past.
30-second stop and go penalty for car 15 for unsafe rejoin.
So car 15, that is Patrick Salomon, currently running in 16th position. They have a 30-second stop and go. I assume that is due to the incident that sent the Trax VR car off the track. So keep an eye on that. Very bit squirrely though. It's the number 43 coming out of the dipper and onto the Comrade straight. Once again, he's not able to close that gap as quickly as that, but he's much closer he's been other laps now. Here we go, the slipstream and the straight line speed advantage coming into effect. Looks to the inside, not going to make a move there. Looks at the outside, very close to getting on the grass there. And he's not able to make the move this time around, but he's going to have a good run into Murray's corner at the end of the lap. He's not going to be quite close enough to make a move. Very close to the rear wing there of the Radical. Needs to get a good exit. Out of the final corner into turn 1, Hell's Corner. Can he make the move? Not quite. Looks like the Radical's just able to get that power down a little bit better on exit and can maintain that gap through that sector. But coming through the mountain straight now, he's going to be closing in as 43.
This is race control. Code 80 in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80 in effect. Code 80 in effect.
So I did see a stationary car there. I'm not 100% sure who that was. I'll see if I'll find any detail. That's no, I'm not 100% sure who that was that caused the code 80. That's Luigi Rossi out of the race. That's a very big shame for them. So that's the first code 80 of the event this evening. And this is playing into the hands now of the top 3 cars as they just get a little bit of a break. And look how close Tim Neuendorf is there to the back of number 97. He's going to be round. He's pushing him down the mountain now. He needs to back off slightly unless he wants to cause another incident, but 28's got to be very on the ball and come to the green flag to get underway. So we're just waiting for the green flag to wave once again. I'm not 100% sure exactly what caused that. The number 9 car is now back in the pit, so it shouldn't be them that's causing the incident. Keep an eye on race control, see if anything does come up.
All drivers, this is race control. Reminder, please take it easy. There's far too many DNFs at this stage of the race. Please take it easy. Stand by for green in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
So there we go, green flag again, and a reminder from the race director just to take it easy as we are less than an hour into this 4-hour race, but not the best to get away to the 28. That's a little bit ground now to the 97. Bit of a messy exit out of the chase to the 97. That's going to put him in harm's way into the final corner. Not able to make the move there, and that is also the number 23 BMW getting involved in this battle as well. So this is a 3-way battle for the final podium position coming into the 20th minute of this race. The top 2 cars streaming away at the front. There's about 5 seconds between those 2 and the chasing pack. Is the 28 going to be able to make any sort of move here into Quarry? Not able to in this braking zone. There's a big bump in that braking zone, which really does not help. But no such luck for number 28. Number 97 holds on to the 3rd position for the time being. We'll keep an eye on this battle as it unfolds here. A little bit of lag from my end there, it looks like. I do apologise about that, but the race and the battle for 3rd position continues, coming down the hill now. Through Skyline and into the S's. This is where the McLaren's going to have the advantage. Better turn in from the mid-engine layout. Putting the power down on the corner exit is not as easy as it is in the BMW, as you can see, as the gap widens. Coming down Conrad Straight. Can 28 close in the slipstream, come into the chase? Looks like it's closing very quickly. The slipstream's really helping the McLaren here. Braking into the left-hander there, not able to make the move there. looks like the number 28 did just back out of that move just because he was just too quick, it looks like. But breaking into Maurice now. And continuing for another lap now in Bathurst. We'll see the sun start to come up in the next 20 minutes or so.
30-second stop and go penalty for Omar Miranda for ignoring code 80.
And there we go. You have to acknowledge the code 80, otherwise you will get the book thrown at you as it's been shown here. So the McLaren 650 seems to have the top end over the BMW. It's just the and the handling. It's just the corner exit. The BMW can just about put the power down a little bit better. A little bit of gap for me. It's about half a second, and it's about 8/10 of a second to number 23. So 23 is just holding back here and just letting these two battle it out, just to pick up any pieces should any shenanigans happen. So that's a fantastic way to look at things. So this is the battle for third here. Half second between these two. You can see the McLaren is just that little bit more planted through the mountain section. There's a bit of a contact with the barrier there for the 97. That's not going to help his exit at all. But here we go now, on to the Commonwealth Straight. The leaders are starting to pull away now. But 1.5 seconds between first and second, and a further 4 seconds back to these two who are fighting it out. Deep in the slipstream once again, about 2.5 of a second coming through the chase now. Braking heavily. And again, the BMW is just able to put the power down on exit better and stay ahead. So you can see now, this is the joy of GT3 racing. All the different manufacturers, all the different chassis have their own advantages and disadvantages. So you can see the McLaren here seems to have the top end speed over the BMW and is also quicker in the corners, but the corner exit is where the BMW shines. They can just put that power down a lot easier, being front engined, as the weight transfer is a little bit more forgiving, and it just leaves the McLaren in the dust. But the McLaren just closes up through the second sector over the mountain, and it's just so it's so difficult to pass around here. Looking further down the field, we've got a battle for 12th position, it seems here. This is between number 8 car, Andrea Terzi, in the number 8 wave frame car, fighting the number 7 Go Team car. So this is battle for 12th position. As I said, they're not able to make any full moves at the moment, so let's keep an eye on that. The battle's up and down the field, which is fantastic to see. Pim Van Ark still chasing down. He's chasing down Nico Barkley now, so he's dispatched of the Radical at some point, and he's now able to fight on and is moving through the field.
This is race control, 15-second stop and go penalty for Omar Miranda, number 5 Porsche, for serving a penalty while conducting a normal pit stop. This is your final penalty. Any further will result in disqualification.
And there we go. Not a good start for that car. That's number 5 car. Here they are on track at the moment. This is the Porsche, the lone Porsche, having some major issues. 2 penalties already. We're only half an hour in, so they really need to get their act together if they want to get to the end of this race, it seems. So for those of you unaware, you are not able to serve a service car in any way if you are serving a penalty. So that includes fuel, tyres, driver changes, anything like that. So you have to serve your penalty, and then if you want to conduct a pit stop, you must drive around again and do it. So the battle for 3rd position has started to ease a little bit now. About 8/10 of a second gap to number between number 97 and number 28. And number 23, Andrea Riccelli, he is dropping back a little bit as well. So Pim Van Aert, back to him here, he's fighting with the McLaren number 46, Nico Barkley. It's a Seawolf Net Race Motorsport car. Always a fantastic livery that the Seawolf cars bring. So let's have a look at this battle here. 4 tenths of a second between these two cars. Looks like there's a car getting out of the way. Looks like one of the rookie monster McLaren's not having the best day. And coming through the S's now. And we'll see how the Corvette compares to the McLaren 720 in straight line speed. So 6 tenths a second, he will be getting some slipstream advantage, will Pim Van Aert. He's closing the gap already. You see the time just tumbling there, the relative. Maybe looking to make a move here into the chase. He's going to continue to be full throttle braking a little bit early. Wasn't able to find that time just to make the move, it seems. But he's back into slipstream again. He might try and make a move into the final corner. Not close enough this time, but it doesn't look like long until Pim Van Aert is going to be around the number 46. He's always very quick in any event that he does take part in. Is Pim Van Aert not necessarily the most lucky of drivers we've seen the Fair Racing team in the past, which is unfortunate, but getting a screen time now, and he's very, very close to the McLaren. He can try and make a move into Quarry. They're side by side. 43 has the inside, 46 just has to back out of that. Nothing to do against the power of that Corvette, and he is going to have to sit right on the tail as Pim Van Aert just kind of...
Message from race control. Drive-through penalty for Milan Saran for speeding under code 80.
That's number 16 car that has that penalty. That's the number 16 Simco car, Simco McLaren. Speeding under code 80, so people not quite sure where their pit limiters are, it seems. Going down the hill here, looks like Pim Van Aert has just about got this move done for now, but very, very untidy coming out through the S's there. Onto Comrade now. Is Nico Barkley able to make a challenge? He's a little bit too far back. He's starting to close up in the slipstream now, but it is a bit too late. He could possibly make a move into the chase, come into the braking zone. No, he's way too far back. That'd be a big boy dive, and he's not able to pull that one off. He's going to drop back now, and Pim Van Aert's going to start chasing down the second McLaren that he's had to face so far. That is the number 12 Simco car of Balazs Kish, who is at the wheel of that. So back to the leading group we have here. Tim Neuendorf, excuse me, is still chasing down number 97. He's not able to find any time to get past him at the moment. These two cars seem to be very evenly matched over one lap pace around Bathurst. The gap at the front, as well as Tim Neuendorf has found a lot of time there through the first sector, is able to close right up to the back, but isn't able to put the power down as he'd like to, just to keep the BMW. So once again, you can see where the advantages come in from the different chassis. But let's go back to have a look at our race leader, Matthew Beavis. He is 1.4 seconds at the moment ahead of Christian Malguera in the number 27 car. So he's got a comfortable lead, but it's not too comfortable. He can't really afford to back off at the moment. If he loses too much time, it's going to be very quick that he's going to be challenged. So Does hold the fastest lap of the race. 2 minute 4.536 is the fastest that Matthew Beavers has gone. Last lap was 2 minute 5.284, which is marginally quicker than 27, 2 minute 5.446. So we are about halfway through the stints here, so I'm looking maybe about an hour of driving time for the cars before they have to make the pit stop. But that is your leader, Matthew Beavis, in the Ratchet livery, racing away with the race lead at the moment. Tim Newdorf's got past Moritz Mell. I've completely missed that. How did that happen? I was looking at the leads. I should have been looking at this battle. But what can Moritz Mell do to respond to this now? You know, he's got the better corner exit and he's deep within the slipstream range here. He's going to be closing up into quarry. Not going to be close enough though to make the move. Heavy braking there. Into the cutting, up the hill. But once again, this is what we're saying. The McLaren's now able to put the power down and is able to use the handling advantage that they do have to build that gap. So we'll see if Moritz Mell can respond to this. He needs to stay within slipstream if he wants to have a chance at returning the favour. Within all of this as well, number 27 did close up to, has closed up to within a second of Matthew Beavis, so I'll keep an eye on that as that develops as well. Battle for 11th place is going on, so I'll keep an eye on that just now, but we'll look at this battle now. Moritz Mell in slipstream range, the gap is coming down. He's going to be close enough coming through the chase. He's going to be very close coming through the chase. Backing out early. Maybe he's looking to make a better move into the final corner. No chance of missing that brightly coloured McLaren, even in the darkness. But braking now into the final corner. Still within slipstream range and closing. Through Hell's Corner first of all. Power down from the BMW, very close now. In slipstream range, McLaren's going to be helped along a little bit by the Porsche, number 25 Porsche there, who is having some issues. Side by side now, coming into quarry. Who's going to be the bravest? Looks like to be the BMW. They're still side by side, just about. Going to drive the McLaren off to the outside, and he's going to hold on to that. Not for long though, they're still battling. How are they still side by side here? Someone's got to give, lads. Who's it going to be? It's going to be the 97. Fantastic defensive work from the McLaren there. A little bit of the flash of the headlights say, okay, fair enough. But brilliant defend to keep that. Oh, McLaren's trying to go around the Porsche. Very late lunge there. But the Porsche gets out of the way, and the battle continues, and that has put the number 23 into this battle as well. So once again, three-way battle for third position. So we've got two BMWs chasing down the McLaren. Through the dip and out. Coming down the hill. Skyline, I should say. I will learn where we are eventually. Now through the dipper into Forest Elbow and onto the back straight of Comrade. There's a decent gap between all three. We'll see if the BMW number 97 can respond as it did last time. We're right on board this time. The twin turbo V8 closing very rapidly on that McLaren. The spit of flames coming from the 650. That's very common for McLarens of this era. Oh, looking either side, trying to find a way. Still right on the back of the McLaren. Tim Neudorf doing a fantastic defensive job. Through final corner across the line. We've got 20 minutes to go roughly until the pit stops. Oh, very sideways McLaren. It's not going to help his exit at all. That's going to leave him very vulnerable. Down Mountain Straight now, up towards Quarry, side by side already. Can we see defensive masterclass from 28 again? Looks like he's not going to have the opportunity this time. No, he's not. He is just not able to keep that BMW behind this time round, and he's Marshmallow is not falling for the same mistake again of letting the McLaren back alongside. Fantastic move to take back third position there, number 97, and within all that they have let the leading two go by about 9 seconds. 8.5 to 9 seconds, so those two cars are storming away there. So can the 23 capitalise from these two squabbling? Oh, the McLaren's gone wide. That's going to leave him vulnerable. Going down the hill now. Keep an eye on this. The number 23 right on the back of that McLaren. He's not able to quite hold it in the corners. With Tim Neuendorf is Andrea there. Coming on full throttle now, down towards the end of the lap. There's going to be a little bit of slipstream help from number 97, helping pull the McLaren along, but the 23 has the better slipstream. Much closer is Andrea Riccelli there. There is a battle going on behind as well. Pim van Ark is having a fight with Brad Kish as well. He's not able to make the move here. Look, there's a three-way battle here going on. Nico Bartley's getting involved. Is that Nico Bartley? No, it's not. I apologise, lap down traffic, but these two are fighting here. 0.2 of a second between them. Keep an eye on these coming into the final corner. Number 25 Porsche going back into the pit, so they're continuing to have issues. Pim van Ark close now. Looking to move up into 6th position, trying to take the 12 car of Balazs Kish out of contention. Well, no contention, but out of his way. Similar speeds, it looks like, on the Mountain Straight. Coming to Quarry, shows the nose, does the number 43. But not quite able to make any sort of move stick at the moment. About 0.4 of a second, so over the hill, these two are going to be top to tail. Oh, I've missed out as well. Tim Neuendorf's had some issues, it looks like. He is down into 5th now, so Andrea Riccelli has got past him, and he has lost a lot of time. They both maybe had some form coming together, possibly, because they have lost a lot of time to each other. But that's not going to... number 28 is not going to be happy about that. He's going to close up and fight again for 4th position. Back to the battle for 6th. Pim van Ark still tailing the McLaren. Very bright green McLaren. Down Starfit, well, down the Comrade Straight, I should say here. Closing in is that 43, the Chevrolet Power really holding. Oh, the McLaren going defensive into the chase, parking it perfectly in the middle of the circuit just to stop any moves. And that is letting the Seal Net Race car come in as well. That's the number 28 into the pits. They've had damage, looks like. They were very interesting entry there. So maybe they've had some form of incident, which is very unfortunate. But this battle still continues. One more lap. Yeah, that's putting the 46 car into attacking range in the next few laps as well. Luca Franco as well, number 11. Radical is closing as well. Who's going to blink first here? The 43 goes to the outside. Makes a sweeping move around the outside of Quarry. Can he make that stick? Not quite. They're still side by side coming into the cutting. And it looks like it is. It's the 43 that does get ahead. We did miss that because it was all behind a big hill. How inconsiderate of that hill to be there just at that stage. But that is number 43 into 5th position. He's now going to chase down number 23. He's got about 11 or 12 seconds to make up there, but he's clearly got the pace. He's just leaving that McLaren in the dust for now. Blackish is not quite able to respond here. He might be in slipstream range coming down the hill. Very sideways is that Corvette. Fantastic to see them just throw the cars down the hill here. Yellow flag in sector 2, that seems to have cleared now, so just a bit of an issue from somebody. But on the back straight now, 9/10 of a second that Pim Van Ark's has been able to get. Going to either side of the circuit, trying to break any slipstream. And he seems to be safe enough for now. Gap to first position is closing. This is number 27, Christian Margera in the Waveframe car. Is chasing down number 99 for the lead. Fastest lap for number 27, 2 minute 4.479. So they are pretty close. Looks like the 27's lost a little bit of time over the first half of the lap. Coming up the hill, looks like he's going to gain a little bit of that back as well, maybe. So keep an eye on that, see how that unfolds. See if we've got any close battles further on down the field for you. It looks like close one we have here. This is number 16, Milan Siran here, in number 16 Simco car, chasing down Colin Sanders in the number 10 Track VR. Aston Martin, I believe, yep. So, this is about 8 tenths of a second, so they're going to go up the hill now. Andrea Terzi here in the number 8 car. This is the one of the other Waveframe cars. That's 3 Waveframe cars within the top 10, which is fantastic to see. This car stopped. Oh, that's the Porsche again. Number 25 having number 5, I should say. Sorry, having issues once again. So unfortunate race they've had. Looks like they've stopped.
This is race control. Code 80 in 10 seconds. In 9, 8, 7. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80 in effect.
So
Code 80 in effect.
Looks like this is for the number 5, as they seem to have damage on their car. They are speeding under code 80, which is probably going to get them a disqualification unless they slow it right down. So not a good race for them at all. They've had terrible luck, has Omar Miranda there. So that puts a another quick breather on all the drivers. They can continue to just kind of collate their thoughts, see where they're standing at the moment. So what happened to the 28? They are right down the order now. Because they did come into the pits. See, Tim Neuendorf, yeah.
This is race control. Disqualification for the number 5 Porsche. Once again ignoring code 80. Once again ignoring code 80. All drivers stand by for green in 10, 9, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
So back to green flag now. So as you heard, that number 5 Porsche is has been disqualified from the race, pretty simply for just having too many penalties. 3 strikes and you're out is how we are operating here, just to promote good driving standards. And as you can see, that's not really helped them. Nico Bartley is in the pits for the first time. Possibly is that scheduled? A few cars are coming into the pits now, so we'll start to see some strategy take hold here. So the gaps have started to spread out a little bit within the top 10. Closest being about 1.5 seconds to the lead. So let's have a look at Matthew Beavers for a little bit, see how he's getting on in the number 99. He's got the 27 close enough to give him some worries behind him. But he's sitting comfortably at the moment. So at the moment we do have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars currently out of the race, which is very unfortunate. Dylan Tarboten, number 69, they've unfortunately, I think, retired from the race with issues, currently sat in the pits. Back to lead the race, these two are continuing on, completing one lap, going on to another. Just under an hour of racing we have done here, and it's been pretty action-packed so far. So I'll take this opportunity just to ask anyone who's watching the stream right now, if you're enjoying it, please like. If you are not enjoying it, then dislike it if you want. Let us know what we can do better, and please consider subscribing as well, just to be kept up to date on any live streams when we go live, any videos we do post. Recently Matt did a very good track guide of Brands Hatch for our upcoming event in Assetto Corsa Competizione, doing a Ginetta G55 Cup around Brands Hatch, and he took the car to the track there, do a lap and a little track guide. So go give that video a watch, it's very well done, and it will hopefully be quite helpful to you. Speaking of that event, it is on the 9th of August, so 2 weeks from today, I believe, unless I got my dates completely wrong. Yep, 2 weeks from today, we'll be taking the GT4 Ginetta G55s to Brands Hatch for, as I said, our first event in Assetto Corsa Competizione. 2 20-minute sprint races around the iconic circuit, which will hopefully be very interesting. Do have a 6-hour event coming up in Assetto Corsa Competizione as well, using GT3 and GT4 cars. Teams of 2 for that event, so again, take a look on our website for details of that and any further upcoming events, and keep an eye on our Discord channel as well. We just broke 1,000 members on our Discord channel, so fantastic to see, and we'd like to break a lot more barriers, so get on it. So back to the action. The gap has really closed up here for the leads, half a second now between the top 2. So Christian Margera is now chasing down number 99 Matthew Beavis. He's within slipstream range, but it looks like he's dropping back a little bit on the straight. That Mercedes is really quick in a straight line, it seems. Closing up under the brakes is number 27. But yeah, and even in the slipstream, there's just no answer from that BMW. That Mercedes is super quick. So here's the battle here, 0.4 of a second between the two cars. So advantage BMW over the top of the mountain, and very clearly advantage Mercedes in the straight line. So what can number 27 do here? It's right on board, coming down the hill. That's a very inviting punt me message there on the back of the number 99. Coming down now through Forest Elbow onto Comrade Straight. You can see the Mercedes is just pulling away in a straight line, even with the slipstream. 27 is able to close a little bit, but the top end is just fantastic on that Mercedes. So it was just to hold off any challenge from behind, using the slipstream of the Corvette as well ahead, I believe. It's the timing the BMW is just gaining the corners. So once again, all the different chassis are showing their advantages and disadvantages. So coming through the first corner now. Whopping 27 due to respond. Not quite close off the moment. He is losing a little bit of time in the slipstream. Mercedes using the Corvette ahead to great effect. That's the car running in 19th position. That is Paul Holtz in the number 39 car. So not a fantastic race he is having at the moment. But look how much time he gains through the first sector coming up the hill now is the BMW, but there's nothing that can be done. So let's keep an eye on this action now as it unfolds. This is pretty much one of the closest battles we do have at the moment on the circuit, and thankfully it is for the lead. So this is the all-important battle we have going on here. Coming up to the hour mark ever so soon, so we'll start to see some pit stops. The Code 80s would have helped extend that ever so slightly, but they've thankfully been fairly short, so very sideways, just launching the BMW out the corner is Christian there. He is really trying to close in on that Mercedes. Once again, onto the back straight, the Mercedes after the corner can just streak away. Gained about a 1/10.5 there out of Dipper. And there's just no response to 27. As soon as it starts closing into the slipstream, it's ready to break. So very unfortunate for the 27. He'll have to get a little bit closer, possibly into the first corner, try and make a move around the inside of Quarry maybe. But once again, just being able to get close to the Mercedes is quite the task for the 27 at the moment. .26 laps completed so far by our leader. And not quite close enough to make the move this time as the 27. He's going to continue to chase him around. Last lap time, they were pretty much identical last laps between these two cars. There was 1/1000th of a second difference. Top speed was slightly better for number 27 as well, but not by much, less than 1 kilometre an hour. Yellow flag in sector 2. Looks like that there's McLaren there. Not entirely sure who that is. That is number 17 car, Carlos Del Alamo, who is driving that car. Just having a little bit of issues coming down through the S's it seems, but a little bit closer now is the 27. Got a better exit out of Dipper and is right in the slipstream range of number 99, closing now 0.3 of a second. That's going down. That's about 2.5 tenths now. He's going to try and make a move through the chase. He's going to get very close. Matthew's going to go in defensive inside line, side by side just about, and oh, there's contact. Contact, that's the 27 round. I can't help but say that was probably the fault of 27. He didn't really give enough room for the 99 there just to go around, just to continue going on the outside, but unfortunate. That is now meaning that the number 23 Wayframe car is now in second position ahead of the 27. So won't be too much damage there from 27, just be able to just cool the tyres down and collect the thoughts, refocus and get back on it. But Andrea Riccielli, yeah, he is up into second position. Who's he fighting? Maurice Mel. He's down in 8th position. What happened there? Is Maurice pitted possibly? Yes, so Maurice Mel has pitted about 4 laps ago for some new tyres and some new fuel as well. So pit stops starting to happen up and down the board. So keep an eye on that as well. We'll see the leaders come in very soon. So this is your leading radical here, number 11, Luca Franca in the Miata Boffa team. Doing pretty well to keep that car on the track for about an hour. It's so tricky to drive this car. They must have a fantastic setup on that thing, very quick. And they must be extremely skilled, a lot of practice going into an event like this to get a car with the limitations such as Radical into such a competitive position. They've got quite the gap to the next car, about 9 seconds to Blige Kish in number 12 car, about 5 seconds to number 8 car in 7th. So they are sitting pretty at the moment. You can see how difficult that thing is to get around the track. It's by no means planted and just wanting to kill you at every opportunity, so good on them for getting that thing around as much as they've been able to. So Colin Sanders here, number 10 car. He's sat in 11th position. He's currently chasing down number 16, Milan Siran. This is for 10th position. So less than a second between them. Looks like it's going to try and close up in the slipstream. Just coming towards the end of the Conrad Straight through the chase. And as you can see, the sun's starting to rise over the Australian mountains in the background there. What a fantastic sight from this helicopter shot. Brilliant to see. So we'll see daylight come soon and the lap time start to go back up as the track heats up. But people can then get a better eye in for their laps. So Maurice Mel here chasing down number 8 car. This is for 5th position. The 8 car has not pitted as of yet. You can see some of the cars pitting in the background there. No
race control. 30 seconds stop and go for the 14 car for contact with the 69.
So another penalty for the 14 car. Not entirely sure what happened there, but clearly it was warranting of a penalty in the view of the race director. So this battle, you can see how much quicker Maurice Mel is there. He's closed a lot of time up. Not able to make the moves at the moment. Coming over Skyline there. Down the hill. He's going to be on much fresher tyres. Is number 97. This is not an overall gain. This is pit stops out of sequence, but there's no reason why Andrea Terzi needs to give the position up. And here we go, the number 99 is now into the pits for the first time, and the 23 car is as well. And side by side there, number 97 going round, nearly contact there. And that, oh, look at that sunrise there, gleaming off the cars, fantastic. This game does look good sometimes. It's absolutely beautiful when it gets it right. And that is number 8 into the pits. So number 27, interestingly, going round once again. So they're able just to hold the extra lap of fuel, possibly, over the Mercedes. So that might really help the 27 later in the race. He can go an extra lap. He might not need to do as long pit stop at the end for a splash and dash, possibly. So we'll see how that plays out. Still holds the fastest lap by about a 1/10 of a second over Matthew Beavis. Beavis still in the pits. Everyone from 5th down at the moment in the pit stop. And that is a driver change for the 99, Christos Sekunas. I'm sorry if I butchered that, Chris. Don't hate me. But that is the first driver change that I can see. For the that's the 99, the new driver. So we'll see if Christos can hold the pace that his teammate did. On 27, he's coming up to finish this lap now. So we'll see if he can, if he is coming to the pits this lap. That sun gleam off the side of the car is brilliant. Looks like he is. He's going to jump into the pits now. So this is 27's car. He was currently he was in 3rd after his little incident with 99. So we'll see where he comes out in relation to the 99. The 99's coming down the hill at the moment. Taking it nice and easy, just on the cold tyres, high fuel load. 27 still in the pits, getting their service done. Watch Mel now into the lead of the race, which is very interesting, actually, because they've already pitted about 8 laps ago. So where does that come from? So that's Morris Mel into the lead. They are out of sequence with everybody, I suppose, but yeah, it's number 97 up into the lead of the race, and as far as I'm aware, that is legitimate. So fantastic strategy from them if they're able to if they've been able to do that. Number 99 is past the 27, who's just leaving the pits now. So that is still 2 cars back. So that's the 99 still ahead of the 2 Wayframe cars. Ika Bartley in a 46 car. See, they pitted as well. It's about 8 laps ago, so this is all a little bit interesting. I think, I'm not entirely sure, but I think these are 2 legitimate positions, because they definitely have pitted the 97 and the 46. So keep an eye on how that develops. Finally, battles for you on circuit. This is the number 88 F1 Bros BMW, driven by Jan Nicholas Viter. Not necessarily a battle going on, but we've not seen this car very much yet. They're currently sat in 13th position. Fantastic looking livery they've got on that BMW. You can always count on the F1 Bros lads to bring a good looking car to an event, so fantastic to see that. But yeah, everything seems to have spread out just that little bit at the moment. So keep an eye on any action that does unfold. Let's see what kind of lap times number 99 car is doing with Christos at the wheel now. So the best lap so far is 2 minute 4.536 from Matt Beavis. First lap out is going to be similar time, so 2 minutes 6.151. So it's a little bit slower. Is Christos. But that could have been down to traffic. We'll see how that develops. And that's going to leave Andrea Riccielli, who actually went a personal best 2 minute 4.512 last time around. Battle going on here. This is between number 15 Patrick Salomon and the number 8 Andrea Terzi. This is for 7th position. So the Simco car in the lead there, the McLaren. So number 8 was 1.8 seconds faster last time around. And deep in the slipstream here. 2 tenths and closing as we try and make a move into quarry. Looks towards the inside a little bit, not able to make that stick. He's still right on the tail though. Can possibly make the move where it's a little bit easier later on in the lap, and you can see the light really coming in now. You can actually see where you're going as much as you can actually see where you're going in Bathurst. There's so many blind corners. But we are just over an hour in to this 4-hour race, so just over a quarter of the way there. Number 99 had a strong performance, but the race is now led by the 97 of Maurice Mell in the Go Team Racing BMW, followed by the number 46 Seawolf Net Race McLaren, and then the 19 Rookie Monster AMG is in 3rd position. So it's nice to see that the top 3 is taken by 3 different chassis. And then we've got the 2 Wayframe BMWs in 4th and 5th, number 23 and 27 respectively. Then we have the number 12 Simcoe, number 15 Simcoe in 6th and 7th respectively. And then the 3rd Wayframe BMW is in 8th position, chased. Well, it is now chasing here the McLaren. Then we have number 39 Fair Racing Car in 9th position, and number 7 Go Team Racing Car is in 10th. And we've got a battle here, side by side. The McLaren's gone wide. Simcoe car is going to have to get back on second, unless he's going to make an incident. But that is the number 8 car around the Simcoe McLaren through the chase. So looks like the Patrick Salomon there just looking to give it a little bit too much space for his competitor, taking Alonso's words a bit too far it seems. And just running off the track and ruining his entry into that corner. So pretty simple move for number 8.
This is race control. Red flag in 10 seconds.
Oh, and here we go.
Red flag in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red flag. Red flag. All cars come to a stop. Reason: several drivers or teams having issues with driver swaps. We will now go for a server restart with the same time remaining, 2 hours and 50 minutes, and resume the race from code 80. So restarting the server now and resuming the race in a moment.
So there we go. We can have a red flag and we will restart the server. So we will quickly go for a commercial break while that happens. So we will see you soon once that gets back underway. So do join us once we get back underway. It'd be great to see you again. But until then, see you in a few minutes. Hello everybody and welcome back to the 4 hours of Bathurst hosted by Chequered Simsports. We are just in the middle of red flag at the moment, just while we do a quick server restart as we had some driver swap issues, which is the order of the day with RF2 most of the time. So we're just waiting for everybody to get back into the server now so we can get everything back underway. Just waiting for about 10 or so drivers to rejoin the race. Interestingly enough, anyone who did DNF out of the race is now allowed to rejoin, apart from the disqualified number 5 Porsche, obviously. So we'll be restarting under code 80 while the race directors just reassign everyone's positions and laps, and then we'll be going to green flag. So this has really helped Timothy Goya and the Simsports net race car. They have had quite the stroke of luck. I did look at the chat earlier on. They did pit under the code under one of the code 80. So fantastic bit of strategy from them, and it's really paid into their hands, because now they get fresh tyres, fresh fuel, and it's cost them no time at all. So yeah, so we have 2 new leaders of the race. Fantastic stuff from them. So once again, we'll just get everyone back into the server, and now we'll be underway once again. So do stick with us for the next couple of minutes just while we resume that. We've still got about 3 hours and 3 and a bit hours of racing to go. Or 2, well, just under 3 hours, I should say, of racing to go. So plenty of action to be had as we get into the daytime. So please do bear with us. So who's everyone's picks for the win?
This is Race Control. Is there anyone that's not currently back on the server? Please let us know via the live marshalling channel. Otherwise, we will begin to progress through to the race. So
they are just waiting for the final cars to jump in. So hopefully we'll get everyone in as soon as possible. Got 99 running a couple of laps. Oh, that's a bit of server lag as we have people join in. So once again, we are just waiting for the final cars to join the server, and then we'll get back underway. We'll be racing, or be starting the race once again under code 80, just while all of the positions are reallocated by race control, and then we will be under green flag once everything is sorted there, and then we're back to the racing action. So number 97 of Maurice Mel will be the leader of the race after their strategic masterstroke of pitting under the code 80 has put them into the lead of the race, and they will now have the same strategy as everybody else, which is fantastic call from them to pit early. Obviously they couldn't foresee the red flag coming, but it's really helped them to get a decent position. Same with the number 46 as well, the Seawolf net race car. They did the same thing. They're currently sat in 2nd position. So it's going to put them under threat now from the 99. He's going to be pushing to get that lead back. We know they've got pace as the Rookie Monster car in the Ratchet livery. 27 cars back into the server. That's pretty much however many we had before the red flag. We're just waiting on anybody else who did DNF and wants to rejoin the race if they're still hanging around. We're just waiting for Cliff Vandevin, who is going to be joining us any moment. He's just rejoining the server, loading cars in or what have you.
This is race control, just waiting for one or two more people. We will be going back to racing shortly.
And there's confirmation from race control, going back to racing ever so soon now. Some practice laps being put in by some of the drivers here. Number 97, just making sure they've got exactly all the time that they, all the practice that they need, and they're putting in the fast lap. Same with number 46, the CFS net race car. Nico Barkley is in charge of that one. No driver swaps were allowed during the red flag, so if you were in the car when the red flag was called, you must restart the race in that car, otherwise you will face a drive-through penalty.
This is race control, now progressing through to the race. If anyone gets disconnected, please let us know.
There we go, it's confirmation we are going back racing, so we will be going once again. So I'll bring up the what's the word I'm looking for, the overlay here. So we're just about to be attacked by a camera on a dolly. Fantastic view of the paddock and pit stalls on the back straight of Mount Panorama. You can tell I'm running out of things to talk about. Please talk to me about something.
User joined your channel.
Hi Dave, how are you?
Oh,
This
look
is
at
race
this.
control here.
It's the race control. How are you doing, Matthew?
Yeah, I thought I'd just pop in by in what is another glorious day on RF2. You know, running these things is glorious and so entertaining. But I thought I would just do a quick, I don't know, update as to where we are at the moment. So we're just waiting for another person to join in the warm-up session. Then we will get back underway. And the reason for those, I know it's some people watching are probably wondering why has this happened. Unfortunately, with some of the issues surrounding RF2, sometimes when people join, they cannot select a certain car to conduct their driver changes. And of course, where it's an endurance race, we need to have driver changes, and the problem was only getting worse, and there was more and more people having the same problem. So we thought, cut it short, get it in nice and early before the race gets too political when it comes to pit stops, and it would start deciding the outcome of the race itself. So that's why we decided to red flag it now, and hopefully we'll be all said and done in terms of any further issues.
Yep, sensible decision, and it's pretty much exactly the same red flags that happened in the virtual Le Mans this year. So it's not an isolated incident for us, thankfully. But yeah, in terms of incidents and driving standards, you've been fairly busy over the course of the last hour or so.
It has been very busy. Lap 1 was interesting to say the least, especially at turn 2. There was, I think, an upside down car, a car that was turned around, and one that went into the barrier pretty much head on. So that must have been a pretty traumatizing experience to say the least. But we're just waiting for that one guy, and then we will be back to racing. I promise you guys we'll get this running very soon. I just wanted to come in and say that, and I'm going to go back now.
Okay, well, thank you very much for joining us, and best of luck for the rest of the race.
Thank you very much.
User left your channel.
And there he goes. He's our race control. very stressed, very busy. So it's nice of him to come and have a chat to us about what's going on. It's about 3 minutes until we are back underway and racing.
This is race control. There's 2 minutes left in warm-up. Please enter the server during this time and we will progress through to the race. Once again, we'll be starting under code 80 conditions, where we will assign your positions.
So to have a bit of a code 80 start, just to maybe apart for a lap or so, just to reassign all the positions. It shouldn't take too long. But it looks like we are ready to go. 27 cars are now in the server and ready to go racing. So lost, I think, 5 cars altogether from the overall running. One of those was disqualification, so 4 cars have DNF'd and doesn't look like they are going to be rejoining us. So 1 minute until we are in the race session. Go to a code 80 start, similar to starting under the safety car in, for example, Formula 1. And then we'll be racing once again in the just under 3 hours of Bathurst. So once again, if you are enjoying the stream, and I know there's only so much you can enjoy while we are sat staring at the paddock and some waving Australian flags, but if you are enjoying what you've seen here today, please feel free to like the stream. It really helps out with our kind of exposure and reach to new audiences, and would also help further opportunities in the future. And also consider subscribing to the channel as well and clicking the notification icon, just so you can be kept up to speed on any events that we do, any live streams, and also visit our website to have a look at any upcoming events in the future should you wish to join. And also feel free to join our Discord. We are a friendly bunch and we would be excited to have you join the community and compete in whatever events you should wish. So upcoming events this year, mostly we have them in Assetto Corsa Competizione from the end of the day. So 9th of August, the next race we'll be holding. That will be two 20-minute sprint races at Brands Hatch in the Ginetta G55 GT4s. So it'll be kind of the Ginetta Cup races we'll have there. And we'll be then doing the 6 hours of Silverstone in Assetto Corsa Competizione as well, using both the GT3 and GT4 class of cars. So it will be exciting to see such a wide range of manufacturers in, frankly, it's a beautiful sim. So it'll be great to bring that one to you as well. Later on this year, when our actual racing season gets underway, because these are just one-off events that don't count towards any form of championship, our flagship series, the World Sports Car Challenge WSCC, will be returning this year. To be confirmed, the cars, tracks, etc. For that, but that is always a fantastic watch. Last year it was LMP2 and GT3, our car classes, which led to some fantastic races, some thrills and spills, and it was always a good watch to bring it as well. We do plan on running a couple of little kind of series alongside that as well. Last year was the Formula 3, the British Formula 3, using the MSV Formula 3 car that comes with R Factor 2. That won't be returning this year, but we do have plans for another series which will all be revealed in due time once we decide what we're doing as well. But it will be great to see you in any events that do come up. So hopefully we'll be underway very shortly. So we also compete in the special events in iRacing as well. We don't necessarily hold events in that, but we do have our Chequered Simsports team that do compete in the iRacing events, such as the Le Mans 24 Hour, which is the latest event we did. Didn't go very well for the vast majority of the team, but we did get a decent result. I believe it was 5th, I think, in the Ferrari 488 GTE. So if you do play iRacing and you would be interested in racing for us in upcoming special events, then by all means have a look on our website, join our Discord, and we'll be happy to have you along. We're just waiting for one other person to jump in. Not entirely sure what the delay is, but hopefully we'll be with you soon. I can't wait to get back underway, and I'm sure you can't either. I do ask if you are in the chat if we can possibly keep it to English only, please. Mainly because we are plebs and we cannot understand any of the languages, so we can't moderate anything that we don't understand. So if you can, please keep it to English, and that'll be greatly appreciated by all.
Attention grid, will all non-essential personnel leave the grid now?
So I think we possibly might be getting back underway here. Time of day I think does need to be looked at. We are a little bit dark. We were supposed to be starting in the daytime, but we will look into that. So just waiting for the race to get back underway. Once again, we will be starting under code 80, just so the race control can sort out positions, give people laps that they had before, and just make sure everyone is in the position that they should be in, and they will be underway to we'll be underway once again for the remainder of the race.
This is race control. Reminder, once the race starts, please go into single file and stand by for code 80. So go straight into code 80, pit limiters on, and stand by for the race.
Back underway for the formation lap under code 80. The current leader here is number 46, it's the old net race, driven by Nico Barkley. It looks like the number 97 has not taken the grid, which is very strange. I think
this is race control. Please allow Maurice Mell to go to the front of the order. Please allow Maurice Mell to go to the front of the order.
And there we go. It looks like he had some issues, possibly with headlights DQing him. But we are back in the way. It's going to be the number 97 that does take the lead.
This is race control. Still stay to one side of the track. Please allow Maurice Mell to the front of the order. Allow Maurice Mell in the BMW to the front of the order.
And I'm just making sure everybody gets out of the way and lets the 97 through as easily as possible. Make things slightly difficult as we go up the hill. And here he comes, just to take the front of the field. And we should be good to go any minute now. So, the order as it stands, Maurice Mell in number 97 takes the restart in the lead, followed by number 46 and Nico Barkley. They got very lucky with the pit stops and were able to get ahead of the number 99, who's in third. That's Christos Sekunas in the Team Rocky Monsters car, followed by the number 23 of Andrea Riccelli in the Wavefree car, and then the 27 Wavefree car of Christian Malaguerra, who was battling for first position with number 99. Had a small incident just before the pit stops, but now they are in fifth position.
This is race control. Can Luca Franca please allow Fred Breyer by? Please allow Fred Breyer by. And that is your starting position for the race. Thank you.
There we go. Just sorting out the final bits of the restart, and then we are good to go. So I think we'll get to the start-finish straight, just so everyone is not trying to restart on the mountain, and then we'll probably be underway from there. Yeah, the helicopter's a little bit far ahead. He needs to slow down a tiny bit there on the camera, but we are lining up now, ready for the restart. It's unfortunate the 97 and 46 did lose their lead. They had about 40 seconds a lead before the red flag, and that is now completely gone. So they've got some work to do to keep the 99, the 23 and the 27 behind them, have the two front running cars. But I'm sure they can
This
do
is
the
race
best.
control. Can you please now come off your pit speed limiters? Maurice Mell, can you start to accelerate to about half speed, please? Half speed.
There we go. We are accelerating, getting ready for the start. We are just spacing all the cars out, which will definitely help the front runners to maintain that gap.
This is race control. Stand by for green in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
And we are back racing after that short interval, red flag, and that is number 97 in the lead, followed closely by the 46. I'll see what net race McLaren, the Mercedes number 99 team Rookie Monsters closing in as well. Then we have the two Wave-Frame cars closing in as well. Going up the mountain now through the park section. Everyone's at line of stunt at the moment, seems to be all okay, no dramas to report down the field. Over the top of the mountain now towards Skyline, and then down a hill through the S's is Martin Mel. Braking, the tyres got to be caught, needs to be very careful coming down there through the apex, and they are pulling a gap now. The two front running cars. Number 99 is under pressure from the 23 behind of Andrea Riccelli, and number 27 close as well. So this could be a fight now coming down the Commonwealth Straight, coming up to the chase. 0.2 of a second between these two drivers. Who's going to make the move first? Going to the inside is the 23. He's got the move done. Oh, he's gone wide. He went far too quickly into the chase, it looks like, and he's going to lose position. Going to get back on the circuit before he makes any contact with the wall. He is back in, and that is the number 3 safe for now. But that does leave Andrea Riccelli, sorry. That's a singer. He's under pressure now from Blash Kish in the number 12 Simco car. So, drama-filled opening lap here. The gap at the front extends to 1 second now between the two. Number 27 is closing in number 99. We know how quick that 27 has been, and this is round 2 of their battle. So, half a second between these two cars now. Breaking into Quarry. To get round in one piece, we're right on board with the number 27. Get a good look at the backside of that AMG, which the 27 has seen a lot over the course of this race. Be super careful up here. Really sideways there was the BMW. But the gap is pulling now. It's 3 seconds now. The top two cars have on these. The sun coming back up after we reverse time. So there's a helicopter coming alongside. That's a fantastic shot. Look how close we can get through the S's here. Sun rising in the distance. Heavy braking now. Through Forest Elbow, they go onto the Commonwealth Straight once again. Gap's coming down. 27's using the slipstream now to great advantage. That 99's got nothing to respond with at the moment. There's no slipstream available to them. Who's going to make the move into the chase? Braking now. Not going to be close enough. It's the 27. But he might try and make a move into Murray's at the end of the lap. Gap to 1.4 seconds in the lead now. So number 97 is starting to run away, but this battle for 3rd position is really close. 4 cars all within about a second or 2 of each other. 0.3 of a second now is the gap between these two as they cross the line. There's a yellow flag in sector 3. Looks like someone might have gone off somewhere. Looks like that's Kashif Iftikhar. He's off into the grass somewhere. What's happened to him? Oh, he's hit the barrier super hard. So that looks like he is out of the race. Going back to the battle for 3rd position. More fighting going on. The Mercedes able to hold on just for now. The 99 doing a very good defensive job so far. Breaking as much slipstream as they can. so close they can run to each other through the bumpy sections here. Down through Skyline now, just about. I know where I am, trust me. And through the S's. Car unsettled all the way through here, with the constant changes of elevation as you go down the hill. More unsettled, side by side into the... Oh! That was incredibly brave from the BMW. They're still side by side. Going down the Commonwealth straight, the Mercedes got the legs, it looks like, just about. Into the chase, it's still side by side. The second team Wayframe car is getting involved as well, still side by side. And the BMW heavy braking gets the move done, but the Mercedes is going to start fighting back. This is a fantastic battle we've got going on here. But yeah, contact in the elbow, really hampering both cars. Looks like there's damage on the side of the Mercedes. So for now, that is the battle completed. Number 99 has dropped back. I did miss that. What happened there? So they're now back into 6th position. They've lost out to both the 23 and the 12. We've also got number 8 closing in behind as well. The Wayframe cars are really starting to gang up on this Mercedes. It's gone from great to really bad. Unfortunately for the number 99, they were leading the race quite comfortably until the pit stops, and they've just had terrible luck ever since. Further down the field, we have a battle going on here. 2 Simco cars fighting with the number 7 of Valtteri Kailainen. That's Go Team Racing BMW. They're chasing each other up the hill. This is a battle for 9th position overall. BMW's got a decent advantage, but these 2 McLarens are going to have a fight on their hands. Is there going to be any sort of team orders in here? Is Milan going to be on the radio to Patrick saying, "Come on Patrick, I am quicker, let me through it with the chase"? Or down the Commonwealth straight, we'll see. Yeah, number 99 is losing time now. It looks like they might have some damage on that Mercedes, so it's gone terribly for them. Four cars, sorry, all within close proximity to each other. 5, I should say. This is quite the battle here for 9th position. The 16's lost some time there to his teammate on the back straight. He's going to be closing in. He's going to slipstream, but not be close enough this time round. Just going to try and use each other to catch up back to that Go Team BMW, it seems. Battle for 3rd between 2 teammates forming here. There's 2 Wayframe BMWs, well, 2 of the many Wayframe BMWs we have here today. Number 27 and 23 close to each other, about 7/10 of a second. They'll just want to try and catch up to the leading 2 here. But within that, the number 97 and 46 are starting to pull away. There's about 4 seconds gap that the 46 has over the 27, and the 97 has a further 3 seconds ahead of that. Back to the battle for 10th position here. That behind Jan Linkus Viter is really struggling to keep the number 10 and Colin Sanders behind him here. Coming through the park section. Up over the top of the hill, coming towards Skyline. Oh, Skyline breaking downhill. You can see the sun. Oh, there's a little bit wrong there. The 88 got that terribly into there, and that's really put him on the back foot coming through the remainder. There's so many green McLarens, like little aphids everywhere. But 2 hours and 40 minutes left of this race, and there's no chance of the action dying off yet. This is a extremely close battle between these cars. What can the Aston Martin, the lone Aston Martin in this field, closing in on the BMW, is he going to be able to make any headway under the slipstream? The BMW using the slipstream and the McLaren in front as well. As Gavari as well is at the back of this, looking to make moves and join the other green Simco McLarens. So I'm going to try and make a move here into Murray's, not under the braking zone this time around. Let's look at the view from the onboard of the number 13 McLaren. Very close into Hal's corner. Screaming down Mountain Straight now. All using the slipstream. Looks like the McLaren's just about losing out in the slipstream to the Aston Martin. So the Aston's got the legs. Looking on the inside there, not being close to make a move into Quarry. But these three very, very close to one another. Still battling out, and once again it's three different chassis, three different manufacturers still having that battle between them. So fantastic to see that the BOP is fairly decent. Oh, a very sideways moment for number 10, Colin Sanders. Well held. That will not help his tyres at all, but fantastic, very spectacular moment there. Just about caught that out of the corner of my eye, but going down the hill he's lost touched a little bit from the 88, but he's still well within the slipstream range. And number 88 is closing into the two McLarens as well. So Patrick Salomon there is closing, he's starting to really hold his teammate up, it looks like. Milan Saran is, he was slower last time around, but he does have the fastest overall lap time. So keep an eye on that. Colin Sanders now under pressure from the number 13 car. Down the corner straight, going to be trying to make a move through the chase possibly. Into the braking zone, looks towards the inside, not going to be close enough. It does show a nose though, just about able to keep ahead. There is Colin Sanders. But look at so many green McLarens, this is very, very strange. But this is a fantastic battle, this is a battle for 10th position. And there's 4 or 5 cars involved in this, which is brilliant to see. But back towards the front of this fight. This is Patrick Salomon holding up his teammate a little bit here. Coming down the mountain straight now. You can see the Radical in the background as well. 100% sure which of that's the 11, the Minato Boffa sim racing car. That's when he sat in 15th place. Luca Franca at the wheel for that of that car. Gaps closing at the front of the field. Well, the number 27 is starting to close a little bit on the 46. About 3.2 seconds is the gap there. It's about half a second quicker per lap, which is considerable. Patrick Salomon here starting to pull away from his teammate. He's starting to fall into the grasp of number 88, who still has Colin Sanders for company. And oh, that's contact there. That was number 13 McLaren making contact with the concrete barrier coming out of Skyline into the S's. That is going to be damage if I've ever seen it before. Looks like they might have a little bit of steering damage. Oh, very squirrely on the way in to the braking zone. If they've gone away from that without damage, I will be extremely impressed, because that was a heavy hit into the inside barrier and frankly should have tore the wheel off. It was considerable impact. This is a camera angle, thank you. This is Jan-Niklas Viter here. Once again, chasing down number 16, Simco McLaren. this is number 55, Filippo Caneo. We haven't actually seen much of him so far. He's now battling with Pim Van Ark in number 43. One of the higher running Corvettes we have in the field. We do have a couple further up, I think, that are a little bit quicker, but look at the Radical as well, closing in on this as well. Radical's lost a couple of positions, but it actually looks like it's in a decent nick now. It looks like it's just been taking a big shot from the front. So the Radical's going to be a lot quicker. Okay, he's lost a little bit of time, it looks like. Might have... oh no, that's the second... I do apologise. Is that the... I'm a bit lost. What's that Radical? That's the kind of 14th? Oh, Luigi Russo. Okay, so he's a lap ahead of these guys. How odd. I do apologise about that. So that is not for a position there. Battle's starting to spread out a little bit now. Battle for 10th position has died off a little bit as well. Colin Sanders. I think I've got some issues with my live timing here because everything seems to be a little bit all over the place. Pim Van Ark is apparently ahead of Colin Sanders, who is there actually ahead. So I think I need to refresh my my overlay here, but that is Colin Sanders going on the inside now, turn to the outside of the number 16 car, Milan Siran. So let me just quickly refresh the overlay here so it's all showing properly. Possibly, nope, still not. Hopefully that fixes itself. So Pim Van Ark's actually behind, so very strange goings on here. Looks like and there is just a bit of a mess with the live timing. So that's Colin Sanders still chasing down Milan Siran. Number 88 is behind them as well. Into Quarry now. Colin Sanders now fighting with number 16 once again. And Patrick Salomon is starting to run away with this at the moment. In this particular group anyway. So number 15 car is doing well to run away, and number 16 is doing a good job to back up everyone else from his teammate. So keep an eye on this as they go down a Comrade straight. The Astons could be deep within slipstream range here. Going into the chase. Colin Sanders looking to make a move. He's not got the space at the moment. He's asked to back out. He's not able to get the brakes done in time. He's very close, so he's going to try and make a move into Murray's possibly. There he goes, looking to the inside. He dips back into the slipstream there. Wasn't able to get the move done. Wasn't confident enough on the brakes, but now he goes across the line, chasing down number 16. Looks like the timings are starting to fix themselves, which is good to see. But look at this big slipstream train we've got going on here. And Colin Sanders make the move into Quarry. He looks on the outside, but he just wants to get the better line going through. He's going to try and make a move now into the cutting. Is going to be a tricky one. He's not able to do it. He's lost a bit of time doing that. He's now putting into the path of number 88 and also Pim Van Ark as well, who is following. So this is all very, very tense. This is only for 11th position as well. Look, all these cars are fighting each other for 11th position. Absolutely fantastic to see. At the top of the hill now. Down through the S's. What can Colin Sanders do to... Look at that, is a good sight. All of these different chassis, all the different manufacturers, all in one corner, all competitive with each other. Is absolutely fantastic to see. Oh, a bit sideways there was number 16 coming out of the dipper. Out Forest Elbow onto the Commonwealth Straight now. Slipstream really pulling that Aston along once again. Out to the outside now through the chase, side by side, going into the braking zone. Can the 10 get it stopped in time? They're still side by side coming into the apex and on the exit, and it's the number 10 that's able to get that done. And that does leave, though, the number 88 now challenging the number 16 for position as well, and that's Pim Van Ark chasing as well. So look at all these cars. The line and stern, there's nothing between them. Fantastic. But Pim Van Ark is now challenging number 88. He's going to try and make a move into the first corner. He's not going to be close enough unless he makes a really powerful dive, but he's not able to do it. 43 is going to settle for 14th for the time being, but look at this slipstream train they've got going on here. Number 88 is going to look to make a move on the 16 as well. This is a fantastic battle we do have. Side by side on the mountain straight. Who's going to blink first, come into Quarry? None of them apparently. It's the 88 down running outside. Can he make it stick? He's not able to make it stick, and it's side by side now with Pim Van Ark. But the 88's got past actually, so Milan, what's going on? So the 16's really lost out there. Number 43 is now up into 13th place. So really unfortunate stuff there. He's now going to be under pressure from his teammate once again. Is number 16. Milan Sierra has a terrible first sector. That must be said. He's lost 2 positions in as many corners. But he's now going to be fighting with his teammate, and that is Pim Van Ark chasing down number 88 as well. They're side by side. Who's going to make the move here? It's a little bit early in the race to make the big balls moves, as I know Pim Van Ark can make, especially on this area of the circuit. So he's going to drop back a little bit and hold position until we get to the chase. Use that power of the mighty Chevrolet V8 to pull up alongside coming into the chase and try and make the move stick. Colin Sanders driving away at the head of this field. He's chasing down Patrick Salomon for 10th position. Patrick Salomon seems to have found a turn of pace and is now running away. What can number 43 do here? He's not quite close enough. There's a battle behind as well. That's one of the Radicals making a move, it looks like. That's number 11. Having a go at the number 16. Pivot up, looking to make a move to the inside. Shows his nose, not able to make that stick so far. Side by side, pretty much kissing the diffuser of that BMW coming through Murray's and onto Hell's Corner for another lap of staring at the back of a black BMW. Through the apex and power down onto the mountain straight. He's going to be using all of the energy that V8 has. Drawing up the hill. Can it get alongside the BMW? That number 88 is perfectly parked in the middle of the circuit. Down the inside into Quarry. Can he make the move stick? He goes on the inside and he does. Fantastic move from number 43 there. Brilliant to get that done. And he has now, I think, that is the position solidified, and he is now chasing down the number 10 of Colin Sanders once again. The Radicals have got past the number one of the Simco cars. I'm not entirely sure who that is. That's number 13. Yeah, once again, the lifetime is slightly messed up for that. Because this car showing in 17th when it really isn't, in my opinion. I believe it is in 14th. So that needs to be looked up by the race directors, I believe. So, I think we get a bit of a breather for a minute after that fantastic battling that was going on. Third position. This is second position now. Actually, 27 is now chasing down number 46. So this is now up the mountain straight and towards quarries. The gap's closing about 0.3 of a second between these two now. Through the cutting and up into the parks. And number 27 has really shown some good pace out this entire race. What can they do to keep on the back of the 46? The number 97 of Morris Mell in the Go Team car has driven away. They've got about 6 or 7 seconds gap to anyone else at the moment. So, and this will certainly be helping them as well. There's the number 23 behind as well. Gets a little bit of a tank zapper on and smacks the wall with the rear of the car. Looks everything's all okay. So only a tiny tap. But coming on to the Comrade straight now, what can the 27 do to make a move? He's closing in the slipstream. We know that BMW is very quick in a straight line. Quicker than the McLaren, it seems, closing very quickly. Trying to get side by side through the chase. He's going to try on the inside into the brake zone. He gets it done. Can he keep it? He makes it stick. Fantastic. Good late braking move. But that's not going to be the end of it for the 46. They're closing in into Murray's. Not going to be close to make a move this time around. And it looks like that BMW is just going to start driving away. It's got fantastic power out of the corners, has this BMW. Definitely better than the McLaren's. Unfortunately, I had a couple of DNFs since I'm on. We'll talk about that in a second. This battle rages on for third. Not quite close enough as the 46 to make a move into quarries. This is putting Andrea Riccelli in contention here for third position. They can get that wayframe 2-3 and then try and close in on the leader if possible. You know, these cars are quick. No response so far for the 46 to the 27. Over Skyline now through the S's. Decent gap behind does the 46 have for now. We'll close in the slipstream. It needs to get a good exit out at the dipper and through onto the straight. He's using the slipstream off the 27 ahead to pull him along. The gap is coming down now. Don't think it's coming down fast enough for the 23 to make a move into the chase. And no, it's all going to remain as it is for the time being. Standing on the brakes, getting it stopped from nearly 300 miles an hour. 300 miles an hour? 200 miles an hour, I should say. 300 kilometers an hour. And braking into the final corner, and that is that for now. I'll have a look, see if there's any further battles going on. Andrea Terzi here in the number 8 car is chasing number 99, so bit of fall from grace for the Team Rocky Monsters car, who was leading and has had just bad luck after bad luck to put them down into 6th position. So hopefully they'll be able to get themselves together and start making their way back up the field. But at the moment they are under pressure from behind. We know how quick that. Let's say this is a straight line though. It's just pulling away in slipstream for the first half of the mountain straight. But the BMW closes rapidly towards the end. Not going to be close enough to make a move into quarry this time. as well. Pim Van Ark in the... he's got past Colin Sanders already, and he's now chasing down Patrick Salomon. He's very close into the braking zone. My God, he's got alongside. Fantastic move there. I was not expecting that at all. Is he going to be ahead coming in out of the cutting? Not quite. He's in the inside again. That is brave. Well done there too. Pim Van Ark. He's got in 10th position. Very, very aggressive and fair moves. No contact made, and he made his intentions very clear. I'm coming through, Patrick, so please move out of my way. But oh, that's Colin Sanders straight sideways again, chasing down number 15 car. So I have no idea how he kept that out of the barrier. That was fantastically held. Going downhill now. It's right on board with the Aston Martin. We've not been on board with the Aston at all this afternoon, but a familiar noise of the twin turbo V8 missing the turbo flutter that actually the real car has in this sim, unfortunately. But down Comrade Straight now. It's deep in the slipstream. It's going to be side by side going into the chase. It looks like 10th of a second between the two. They're side by side now. Who's going to blink first? Colin Sanders has the outside turn into the inside. Sweeps around the outside. Fantastic move. Gets it done before the braking zone even happens. And that is Patrick Salomon into 12th position. Now he's going to have the number 88 Jan-Nicolas Viter to deal with in the coming laps. It's not over quite yet. Looks like maybe it is now. Andrea Riccielli has got past Nico Barkley as well. Looks like they've got through at the first after Quarry. So we missed that move, unfortunately, but that is now a 2-3 for the Wavefree cars. The only opposition they have now is the number 97 Moritz Mel, who is currently quicker. Last lap was the fastest lap of the race, 2 minute 5.119. So fantastic pace they've got in the kind of mid stint. So that was about 0.4 of a second quicker than the 27. About 8 seconds between the two cars there. So that's the fight for the lead brewing. And Nicolas Viter is close to the McLaren of Patrick Salomon as well. Oh, that's a mistake from the McLaren. That's Patrick Salomon off. He's gained a little bit of time there. You have to be careful he doesn't get any sort of reprimand from race control. But yeah, he just got the braking wrong and missed the chicane. Had to take the runoff area. So that's going to put him under threat now onto the Comrade Straight from Jan-Nicolas Viter in the number 88. Let's go on board, see them close up in the slipstream. You can see that delta on the bottom right closing all the time. He's gained about a 10th already. And here comes another 10th. And another 10th. And he's close going to the inside. Let's go turn to the outside. Coming through the chase, and there's nothing that Patrick Salomon can do there. He got the entry a little bit wrong, goes onto the grass, and that is him down into 13th. And that's Jan-Nicolas Viter in the 88 up into 12th. He's going to start chasing down Colin Sanders once again, who has about 1.6 second gap behind there. Battle for third position still raging here. The Nico Bartley's just holding on to the back of 23. Sorry. So that's still not quite over. The McLaren seems to be pretty good over the top of the hill. It's just he can't really close in on the straight. We know how quick that BMW is off the corners. Christos Sagunas has lost another position there. He's down into 7th position now, so he's lost out to the other Wavefree car. So unfortunate luck for them all around. Gap up to 9 seconds now, the lead of the race. So Maurice Mel is in a commanding lead at the moment. He's consistently faster than his rival there in second position. So doing a fantastic job here as number 97. Here they come. Down into the final corner. Fantastic livery on that BMW. Very shiny metallic. I love it. Especially in the low sun like this, it gleams. It's brilliant. Nicholas Viter is really close now to Colin Sanders. Maybe Colin Sanders maybe not have the pace he quite like. You can see Pim Van Aert put a massive gap on, but here they come. Deep in the slipstream into the chase. They go side by side once again. Jan Nicholas Viter on the outside to get into the inside, and Colin Sanders doesn't have a response. The move was done before the corner even began. He's gonna try and respond into Murray's though. Once again, the number 88 in that BMW is able to put the power down perfectly on the exit. There's nothing much quicker on corner exit than that BMW. It's fantastic out of the corners. But that's here, 4/10 is closing in. Looks like the Aston is slightly quicker in a straight line. So it's able to close on the corner entry, but on corner exit it just winds once again. You have to wait until the slipstream starts to pull the speed up before you start closing in. But here it comes now. Gained about half a tenth. No, it's not going to be quite close enough coming into Quarry. Looks to the inside, does Colin Sanders, just to show the nose. And positions continue as they are for now. Get about a tenth through the corner entry, but yeah, corner exit, the BMW is just a little bit stronger. Saying that, though, coming through the cutting, not quite as good there as BMW, but obviously there's nowhere really for the number 10 to go. Down through the parks now. Number 10 is so loose through there. Every lap I see it nearly smack the just tail whip the barrier with the Aston there. But over Skyline, down through the S's now. The Aston able to take just that slightly tighter line, which helps with the stability of the car. Through the dipper now. Oh, it's contact with the barrier there, number 88. That's going to cause some damage, and that's really not helped their exit. But number 10, trying to avoid any form of rebounding, car off the barrier. Didn't have the best exit either, but they're going to make the move again now. This battle has been raging for a while, and it's fantastic. These two going at it once again, side by side through the chase. He's going to have Colin Sanders on the inside. He's ahead into the apex, and that is the position back. One lap later for the number 10. Now, has the number 88 suffered any form of damage from that contact with the wall? It's so easy to do around here, and it's so unforgiving. So he might have a little bit of steering damage, possibly a bit of aero damage that could hurt him in the straight line, but maybe not so actually. He's looking to make a move into the Hell's Corner. Shows the nose for a long time and backs into it in the braking zone. But here he goes. He's got the corner exit. That advantage he has in the BMW, and he's going to start closing in through the slipstream. He's going to be able to make a move into Quarry. He's closing. He might just be close enough here. He makes a big dive. Not quite this time. Difficult to make a dive there into Quarry because the braking zone is just so it's so bumpy. It's difficult enough to get the car stopped as it is. But that's Colin Sanders maintaining his position just for now. A little bit of time there to number 88, a little bit untidy there coming through parks over Skyline. See if we've got any close battles developing. Oh, here's a battle. The top second and third, the top two Wayframe cars are now fighting. This is for second position, as I just said. The number 46 is involved in that as well, just about. He's looking on from the background. So, see what happens with these two as they come over the start-finish line into the first corner. It's going to be the 27 that maintains it just for the time being, who can get the better exit onto the mountain straight. Looks like the number 27 just about had the better exit, but the slipstream is coming into effect now. Both is exactly the same car, so there's no advantage or disadvantage on cars. It's all down to setup and driver skill, and also how much you want to push your teammate. So coming through Quarry now, gap stays about the same. They're just driving with each other at the moment. Maybe they're trying to put the pressure on number 97, close in. Number 23 actually set the fastest lap of the race at 2 minute 5.044. So time's starting to tumble. That lap was a whole 0.4 of a second quicker than the number 97. It was 0.3 of a second quicker than the car ahead, his teammate. So number 23 is on one at the moment. Andrea Riccelli is really moving, taking advantage of the extra time that he has in the car after the red flag. Over Skyline into the S's now. Oh, contact the wall there. That's not going to help. Might be some minor damage to that BMW now. He's lost a little bit of time to his teammate, but that's going to come back. He's got a better exit out of the dipper, and he's closing in already with the help of the slipstream. Don't think he's to be quite close enough this time around to make the move into the chase, although he is closing very rapidly. You see that's your leader just ahead there, about 10 seconds down the road. No movements there into the chase. Any chances into Murray's? Not this time around. So the fastest lap, there's Morris Mel responding there. The fastest lap, 2 minute 5.021 that time around. And as these two have been kind of squabbling, that's put them on the back foot again. So that's 10.5 seconds that the number 97 now has on the on these two. So they need to quit fighting and work together to start catching. Going to have the go-kart tactics. Just think, use each other for slipstream and catch the leader ahead, because that's all they can really do at the moment. Just try and get themselves close to the back. There's still 2 hours, over 2 hours of the race to go, so plenty of time to actually catch the leader. It's only 10 seconds in the grand scheme of things, not that much, so they really do need to start working together, put in those consistent fast times, pulling each other along, and get to it really. And Nicholas Viter is close once again to number 10 Colin Sanders. That damage doesn't seem to have hurt him too badly. Losing a little bit of time there on a straight, but he's closing in. Once again, we'll keep an eye on that battle as it unfolds. If there's any further battles down, any other battles down the field, looks like that's pretty much one of the closest ones to have at the moment. 26 cars still on track, so there's a decent number of cars still racing here. Once again, a little bit of time being lost there by number 88. Looks like maybe he is suffering a little bit of damage, it's hurting the handling. He did have a big thump on the driver's side of the car, so maybe there's a little bit of suspension damage, just stopping Jan getting the best out of the car. Down to the end of the chase here. Looks like the 88 looking to show the nose. Number 10 just park it in the middle of the track, just make sure there's nowhere that number 88 can go. Number 97 going faster even still, 2 minute 4.757 now. So only a couple of seconds off qualifying pace here, so they are really pushing to extend that gap. It's up to about 11 seconds. Saying that though, 27 has just set a purple first sector, so they're really starting to push. They're trying to catch each other, these two cars now. Back to the action ahead. Colin Sanders being pressured by the number 88 still. Side by side on the Mount Straight coming into Quarries, who's going to blink first. Once again, none of them blink. It's the number 10 that gets the best though, driving number 88 to the outside of the track. And maintains the position. Not over yet though, the 88 is going to stick on the back of the number 10 and is going to try and make the move into the chase. That's going to be the next opportunity he has to make a decent overtake. The grass kicked up by the number 10 there, getting a little bit too much inside curb. BMW bouncing a lot around on these bumps and curbs. Over Skyline, down into the S's now. This is where the Aston has the advantage, it looks like. He's able to gain a little bit of time through here. Back up to 0.8 of a second, coming back down now. 10 getting a slightly better exit, but the top end of that BMW and the slipstream starting to come in. Is he going to be close enough come the chase? He's still about half second back. It's really coming down now. Another 10th gained and another 10th. 0.2 of a second come into the chase. Not quite close enough this time around. So another lap. The 88 has to stick behind the Aston Martin. Valtteri Kailainen ahead as well is chasing down Paul Holt in the number 39. This is the 8th position. Going up the hill now, or the mountain I should say. It's a little bit more than a hill. Maintaining about 0.4 of a second is Valtteri. Over Skyline shortly now and into the S's. We'll see who's stronger in a straight line. Is it going to be the All-American? Oh, there's contact there. That's Paul Holt making contact with a wall. Looks like he got away with that with no serious damage. Was able to really put the power down here. They are catching as well, number 99 in 7th position, so even still that number 99 is losing more positions, not quite close enough this time around. It's number 7 to make a move. I say that, getting very close in the brakes into the chase. Loses that time once again, coming out of it, coming into Murray's now. Tenths of a second behind, so not be close enough into Hell's Corner to make a move. Let's get the slipstream into the mountain straight and on toward Quarry though. A lot of traffic ahead. Paul Holt is actually catching quite quickly the number 99 here. It's only about 3 seconds between them. You can see how much that's reduced. Nothing the 7 could do coming into Quarry. He's going to have to sit behind for the next lap. Hoping he can get a decent run out of the dipper and on towards the chase to make the move there. Yeah, Nicholas Viter is also close again to Colin Sanders. In tracks VR Aston Martin. Aston Martin a little bit squirrely. Coming out the cutting there through the parks. Let's have a really close helicopter again, showing off his skills. Oh, contact in the wall there from Colin Sanders, I think. Big bounce off the concrete. Hopefully it was just a glancing blow and he's able to continue. just about to reach the half-straight stage, and Colin Sanders really struggling right now. I think that slide into barriers maybe cooked his tyres a little bit. He needs to cool them down, but he's got no time for to relax with number 88 right behind. Once again, a little bit wide into the dipper there was Colin Sanders, able to pull it together on the exit, but the 88 is really going to close in here. Paul ahead. Let's have a look at this battle as they come into the final corner. Not going to be close enough to make a move this time round. Yeah, Nicholas Veit now coming into the chase. Not quite close enough. He's going to have to sit behind for another lap unless he can try and make a move into Murray's or Hell's. We saw the 99 coming into the pits just now, so I'm not sure if that is scheduled or not. We'll have to wait and see. Not had any code 80s for a while, which is fantastic to see. We are halfway through the race here this evening, so 2 more hours of action to go here still. No movements here between these two. Not quite close enough to make any sort of moves. Marshmallow still quicker than 27 in second position. Over a lap is about 3/10 or so last lap quicker, and the gap is still steadily increasing. The gap between 27 and the 23 has doubled to about 1.5 seconds now. So this is one of the closest battles we do have on circuit at the moment. Keep an eye on the battle between Valtteri Kailainen and Paul Holt. Looks like Valtteri Kailainen's actually managed to get past Paul Holt there. It looks like, yes, he has. So he's got about 10 seconds to go and catch up with number 8. So that battle is done and dusted for now. Keep an eye on this one. Go back on board with number 88 as he chases down that Aston Martin. Closing already in the slipstream. Looks like the 88 had a slightly better exit out of the dipper. Closing still. Who's going to try and make a move here? Not close enough was number 88. The number 10, Colin Sanders, doing a fantastic job to defend there. Just puts it just about in the middle of the circuit, just to make it that little bit more difficult for the 88 to find a way past. Once again, the number 88 will follow that Aston Martin for another lap unless he can make a move into quarry. He's only about 0.2 of a second, 0.3 of a second behind. Coming into Hell's corner. Slipstream all the way down the mountain straight here. The gap's coming down and down. He's going to try and make the move down the inside. There's not enough room. He's going to make the room though. Inside, backs out of that just in time. Wasn't quite confident enough on the brakes to make that move stick with number 88, but he is still within that half a second range to make another move later. Oh, Colin Sanders going a little bit wide there out of the cutting. That was not ideal at all. That's put him on the back foot coming up the hill. Able to gain that time later on though. Lost a little bit of time as the 88 now. He's about 0.8 of a second behind on the uphill section, coming downhill now. The BMW is quite strong at this section. The Aston seems to be a little bit stronger. Sustained cornering seems to be, or sustained high-speed changes of direction is the forte of the Aston, it seems, at the moment, but corner exit is down to the BMW. Once again, the gap starts to come down. Gonna be a bit too far back, I think, to make a move. We see the number 46 in the pits. 0.4 of a second coming into the chase. Not able to make that move this time round. Maybe into Murray's or Hell's, we'll see.
This is race control. Drive-through penalty for car 26 ignoring blue flags.
There's a drive-through penalty. The first one for ignoring blue flags of the race so far. No moves coming there for number 88. He's going to try and get into the slipstream and make the move into quarries again. Try and see if he can be a little bit braver coming in this time, but it's a lot easier to sweep around the outside of quarries as you can take more of the apex speed. Coming down again, shows the nose on the inside. No, he was making that stick this time around again. That is another lap that the BMW will have to follow. Gets a better exit out of quarries though into the cutting. To back out that a little bit earlier. The other flag in sector 1. That's just quickly gone, so just a little bit off track excursion possibly from someone there. So number 46 has rejoined the race in 12th position after their pit stop, with everybody else needing to make that stop. So they've gone for the early strategy, trying to do the undercut. They've come out, I believe, in quite a bit of clean air, so they don't have to worry about any traffic holding them up. So decent look for the 46 there. We'll see how that transpires later once everybody else has made their stops. Gap's extending ever so slightly now between these two. It's going to close up once again now that we're on the back straight. Again, this is the closest battle we have on circuit at the moment. We have a battle for 24th position on track as well. This is Vaughan Freeman in the number 9 car chasing down Jarek Janet in the number 80 Shattered Windscreen car. So once again, it's for 24th position, so even though it's not for the podium or anything along those lines, they're still fighting for as high as position you can get coming into the chase now. Can the Trax VR car do anything? It's a very, very late move. Fantastic outbraking manoeuvre around the number 80 there. And a fantastic move for a fantastic delivery of cars. So shame I've not seen that earlier. The gold detailing on there looks absolutely fantastic. And I wish I'd seen that during the sunrise stage. But that was an overtake caught on camera once again. Colin Sanders is in the pits. Everyone's starting to make their pit stops now. Go on board with Morris Mell here. It's your race leader in the number 97 Go Team BMW. So they had a fantastic strategy call earlier on in the race, pitted under the code 80, and now they come into the pits this time around. So we'll see how that transpires. We'll see if they're going to be followed in. Bit of a bumpy entrance as they jump over the curbs. And that's the 27 in the pits, so 23rd, the 23 is in the pits. You see Valchikaya line in the 7. I think they're due for a pit stop this time around as well. We'll see as they come in. That's the sister Go Team car. Jan Nicholas Vita as well has gone round for another lap. It seems try and get the overcut on number 10. Now Matt Beavis back in the car, number 99. He's immediately gone out and set a fast as that 2-minute 4.423. So fantastic stuff from him. He's going to be looking to make moves, and now he's already trying to make moves on one of the Simco McLarens. That's Gabor Zymer. If I'm saying that wrong, I do apologise, but it is a legal requirement that I butcher at least one name during a Chequered Simsports stream. Side by side on chase, there's no really any competition here. Number 99 is going to go past. He's ahead, and that is number 99 back into 7th position after the pit stops. They might gain a couple more positions after, as they come around the the final corner here. There's a couple of cars still in the pits. Number 88 is number 7 as well, so he'll gain a couple more, bring it back into 5th. There he goes. And that is, yep, number 99 back into 5th position. He is now going to be chasing down Alex Begji in the number 23, who is chasing number 46, Ibrahim Khan, who actually managed to jump him in the pits. So the Seawolf car back into the podium position after getting the better of the pit stops. So that undercut brilliantly working there, coming out in the clean air for the 46 definitely helped. So the gap is now 12 seconds between the 97, who is now piloted by Timotej Andonovski. That's going to be his first lap in the car, see what kind of pace that he can put in to match his teammate, who's doing fantastically consistent and quick lap times to put that in the lead. Daniel Canistracci is now in the 27 car, who's in 2nd position. He'll be fighting to close the gap. Ibrahim Khan in the 46 car, as I said, Alex Begji in the 23, and then number 99 Matt Beavis is following once again. So number 7 car here, which is the Go Team BMW, is chasing down Tony Yancey at number 39 car. Also Cliff Van der Vin as well, number 43, right behind as well. So this is a three-way battle going on here. So looking down Comrade now. A little bit of lap traffic in the way, I believe. No, it's not. That's Tony Janssen going ahead of Federico Suave there, number 8 car. And that is Cliff Van der Vin going alongside him as well into the chase, just about leaving enough space between the two there. Very close. So that's 2 Corvettes battling 2 BMWs here, coming into the final part of the lap. Not able to make a move as 43. He's got a little bit of damage on the right hand side. Probably from contact with the BMW, going side by side with now, breaking into hells and managing to get that move done fantastically well. Quick yellow flag in Sector 2, which has seemed to have cleared itself. So the 2 Fair Racing Corvettes driving away now. Looks like number 43 is getting back to be swallowed up by 2 BMW. Side by side contact coming into that quarry. Fantastic save there from number 8. It looks, I thought he was going to be straight into the barriers, and that would have been one long code to deal with, but fantastically held there. Now he's under pressure from Christian Pallison in the number 7.
This is race control, code 80 in 10 seconds.
So we have code 80 coming.
6,
I'm not entirely sure what this is
5,
for.
4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80 in effect. Code 80 in effect.
I'm not 100% sure what's caused. Oh, this might be it. This is Luca Franca at number 11 going very slowly. I don't hear any engine noises coming from that Radical. And that's a long roll down the hill. So it looks like they've had a big incident somewhere. Be careful as they're drifting towards racing the line here. So that's unfortunate. The Radical seems like it was showing its bad side there and has taken another victim from its crazy handling. Well, it's unfortunate. Luca Franco was doing quite well in the early race. So that's coming at a bad time for everybody, really, because everyone's just made their pit stops. So nobody can make any sort of crazy strategy calls like the number 97 did earlier in the race. It has It has neutralised everything for the time being. I don't think that number 11 car is going to be able to get back to the pits. They are pulling over now. It looks like they might be trying to... They might just escape back to the pits in a second. Yep, there they go. So we should see ourselves going back to racing conditions shortly. That's number 88 once again. Not sure if there's any further incidents ongoing that's causing the code 80 to continue.
This is race control. Stand by for green in 10 seconds.
And here we go.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
So we're back underway now after that code 80 period. See if we've got any fights developing anywhere downfield. Tim Schaefer, number 88, chasing down Patrick Baccarati in number 13 Simcoe car. So we'll keep an eye on that battle. Patrick Hers, the number 19 car, is chasing down Niles Lundvall in the number 14 McLaren. That's their 18th position that fight is for. It's back with Tim Schaefer. This is for 14th position. He is fighting with Patrick Baccarati, as I said. Number 13 Simcoe McLaren. One of 4 that is driving with us today. The best of which is currently being piloted by Gabor Seimer, who is the number 12 car, sat in 6th position, which is good going for them. Cliff van der Veen is closing in on his teammate in the number 39 car, so we'll keep an eye on this battle here. Coming down the Conroy straight here, you can see how quickly these two are closing in on each other. Down the inside goes Cliff van der Veen. There's going to be respect here from the two teammates.
This is race control. Drive-through penalty for Vaughan Freeman speeding under code 80.
There's another penalty for speeding under code 80. And people not quite understanding where their pit limiters are. But at the end, that was a pretty simple move for number 43. Takes him into 7th position in the number 43's fair racing car, Cliff van der Veen. So, right back on board with number 99, Matt Beavis. We know how quick he is. He'll be looking to make some time up now. So we'll have a look at his lap times here. 2 minute 4.423 is his fastest time. See how he gets on through the first sector here. So he's purple in the first sector there. Nearly 2 tenths up on his fastest time so far. He's really making moves here. Try and catch up to the number 23. Really leaning on that engine for the braking. You can hear from the down changes, the downshift I should say. The second sector, that's coming up any second now. We'll see if he can go purple once again in the second sector. Can he do it? Not quite. Down on the second sector, but he is really pushing that Mercedes to its absolute limit. So last lap time for the number 97 with 2 minute 4.873. See what the 99 can do in response to that. The number 23 ahead did 2 minute 5.789. So let's see how 99 car does now going through the final corner. over the line in a 2-minute 4.489. So he is over a second quicker than the car ahead of him, which is staggering on that last lap. So he's really pushing, is Matthew Beavis, to try and catch up. Possibly aim for a podium, possibly, but there's still a lot of time to go. He's only 40 seconds off the race lead with 1 hour and 39 minutes to go. There's a possibility he could maybe catch the leader. It's a long lap, so not too much time, too many laps to do that in, but yeah, if he really pushes, he could do it if he's consistently quicker. But he's definitely aiming for at least a podium, I would say, after the torrid time that they've had in the early stages. So the field seems to be pretty spread out at the moment. Everyone's around 2 seconds. So I say that Patrick Baccarati, he's pitting. I do apologise. He is coming in. This is your leader here, number 97. Brakes glowing red hot. So let's ride round on a racing lap. He went purple in the first sector. A bit down on the last 2 sectors, but coming up the mountain straight now. We want to be consistent and at a decent pace to maintain that lead, but he's certainly doing that. Braking into quarry, using that curb as much as you want on the outside, trying to hit the concrete. And then through into the cutting. A terrible, terrible corner this is to try and get right. You can't brake really in a straight line, so very difficult to get the car stopped for that. Through the parks now, Griffiths Mount and then Reed Park. Up to the top of the hill now, we'll come up to Skyline. After we come through here in Philemy Park, through to Skyline, braking into the S's, reminiscent of the corkscrew in Laguna Seca with the elevation changes, but it just keeps going through the S's, and then braking there into the dipper, just about getting that stopped, and through towards Forest Elbow, and then onto the Comrade Straight. Nissan sign. Unfortunately, don't have any Nissan cars in this race today. He's gone purple in the first 2 sectors, so this could be a new fastest lap of the race here for the number 97. He's definitely done a decent job so far. Coming through the chase now, heavy braking. It's apex perfectly and is on towards the final corner, Murray's corner, past the pit lane, and heavy braking. Use all of the inside curb and a little bit of the exit. Coming across the line, 2-minute 4.513. Not quite a fastest lap, but certainly a quick one. So that was his fastest lap of the race. So that was personal best for Timotei there. But the fast lap of the race still held by Matthew Beavis in the number 99, who has gained about 3 seconds on the number 23 car ahead. It's a battle here for 13th position. Looks like Tim Schaefer might have got past Mikhail Wozniak in number 47. Or I could be wrong though, 4 tenths per second between these 2 cars. Lap traffic ahead of them, but it does. 88 going round, a big contact, massive crash there for number 88. He got the entry into the S all wrong, and that is huge damage and maybe a DNF for that car. He doesn't need to be able to get it going again, but what a hideous crash that he was able to get there. He got really unlucky by hitting the... Oh, he's lost a wheel. Yeah, I think that is a race over.
Code 80 in 10 seconds.
I do believe that is race over from the 88. He is in the pits. Unfortunate for number 88 there.
This is
They were
race
doing so
control.
well.
Cancel code 80. No code 80. Race is resumed.
So unfortunate. They just got a little bit too much on the power coming out of... that was another car stopped on the side of the road. That's the... that was the other Radical. Where are they currently sat? I can't remember who was driving that at all. Let me see if I can find them. It's number 26 car. Where are they? They are out of the race as well, so both Radicals unfortunately out of the race. So not sure what happened there, but terrible luck from and the curse of the Radical is coming in full force. But Battle 14th position. This is on board with Gabor Fodor. I don't know. Sorry Gabor. He is battling Federico Suave in the number 08 car. Once again for 14th position. So it's Simcoe versus Wayfree once again. Down a mountain straight. What can the Simcoe car do? Side by side. He's going to have the inside line coming into Quarry. And he backs out of that, not able to make that move stick. And will follow into the mountain section of the circuit. So we had a few drive-thrus issued for a number of cars, number 88, 87, 08, 14 and 09 for speeding under the code 80 last time around. So that's a lot of cars that will be affected by that. Including the car we have ahead, Federico Suave there in the Wayframe car. So the closest battle we have on our hands at the moment. About half a second between these two cars as they go down Conrad Straight into the chase. Not going to be close enough this time round. It's number 16 to make any sort of movement. Number 47 car back in the pits. I believe that's for a scheduled stop. No luck this time round in overtaking there for the number 16s in slipstream once again, so they're going to try and make the moves into Quarry, it looks like. Deep in the slipstream, can they close in anymore? Looks like they're not able to quite get close enough this time round, so they will follow once again over the mountain. Matt Beavis in number 99 is continuing to close in on number 23. He's only 10 seconds behind now. It was about 7/10 of a second quicker last time round. Alex Beggy in number 23, 2 minute 5.905, and Matthew Beavis putting a 2 minute 4.598. So he is flying, is the number 99, consistently in 2 minute 4s. As all of the cars around him, aside from the leader, are in 2 minute 5s or 2 minute 6s. Gap to lead maintaining around 13 seconds or so. So the number 97 does have a comfortable lead at the moment. I think he was coming up to some lap traffic here. That's a battle we were just watching. So in this situation, the number 16 will not have to give away immediately because they are within a battle. But after about a lap or so, they will have to give way to the 99. So blue flag rules are in effect in this race. So if you're given a blue flag, you must give way to the car. There's a move going down the inside, and maybe for the number 16 not quite able to make that stick. So it might help him just to let the number 99 through as soon as possible and try and use that to get past the number 8. Or is there any need, because we do know the number 8 needs to serve a penalty for speeding in the pit lane. Not speeding in the pit lane, I do mean speeding under code 80. So that's the 99 through on the 16. Going to be stuck behind the number 8 for a while though. Sitting right on the back of that BMW. Still stuck behind the BMW. That's not going to be helping the number 99 at all in terms of his pace and catching the car ahead. He's lost about 3 seconds in this lap just because he's been stuck behind that BMW. So terrible traffic for the number 99. No fault number 8 at all. He had every right to be there, and there was not really anywhere he could have let him through. So yeah, unfortunate circumstance for the 98. And is able to get around them now, and there's a battle behind us still going. Oh, don't take the 99 out, guys, come on. So these two still having a good old fight. The number 16 has managed to close back into the number 8, but the number 8 does have to serve that penalty if he hasn't already. Cliff van der Veen is closing in now on number 12. It's another Simcoe McLaren, so this is for 6th position on circuit. Using that Corvette power, can he get any closer? Oh, he's going to try and make a very brave move into the first corner there. I thought he was going to try and go for the inside when he was about 7/10 of a second back, but going up now. McLaren train in front, which is helping to keep the number 12 ahead. Breaking into Quarry, not quite close enough to make a move there. We've seen Cliff make some daring moves into the cutting, so can he do something similar now? That'd be close enough this time around. Fire spitting out of the Corvette there as it goes up the hill now. Around at the moment for Cliff van der Veen, but he's going to surely make the move onto the Conroy Straight coming through the chase, if not before then. Breaking now over Skyline, downhill into the S's. Just got to keep it together and keep right on the back of that McLaren, which he clearly is. Got some fantastic pace, just Cliff van der Veen at the moment. Down to Conrad now. Closing. Can he get the move done before the kink, or he's got to wait until the braking zone off the chase? There's lap traffic ahead, it's going to cause some issues. Oh, this could get messy. Side by side, and oh, that was... I don't really think the Trax VR McLaren there really knew what to do. Suddenly there was a Corvette diving into the middle, and he just got stuck in the middle really. Of course, a little bit of contact with the Simcoe car, But yeah, I don't really think the McLaren, the track-to-rail McLaren could have really done anything different there. It was an aggressive move from the 43, using the traffic to his advantage, and is around and now chasing down Matt Beavis. But that will be a tall order to get anywhere near the hard-charging Beavis at the moment. So I'm going to take this opportunity while the action's pretty quiet just to go for a quick commercial break. So we'll be with you, back with you very shortly for the remainder of the race, about 1 hour and 20 minutes of the 4 hours of Bathurst. So I'll see you in a second. Hello everybody and welcome back to the final hour and 20 minutes of the 4 hours of Bathurst hosted by Chequered Simsports. Who joins at the moment. You'll see that Timute Andonovsky in number 97 is still leading. He is currently 12.5 seconds ahead of his nearest rival, which is Daniel Canistracci in number 27 Waveframe car. Number 46 of Seawolf Net Race Motorsport, driven by Ibrahim Khan, is currently in 3rd position, with Alex Beggi in the 23 car, which is the other Waveframe BMW. Currently started in 4th, and then Matt Beavis in the hard charger number 99 Team Rookie Monsters car is currently in 5th, chasing them down. So it's been quite the eventful race. We had a few code 80s, one red flag to do with some server issues, but surprisingly quite a few cars still running. So we've got 23 cars, so altogether 10 cars we have lost from the race, which is to be expected, since it's such a difficult track to actually get around. We've lost quite a few cars to crashes and incidents, so it's been quite the race, but enjoyable. There's been battles all around. We do have a little bit of a lull in the action at the moment, but we will hopefully soon see some action. Over something from the 99 Matt Beavis. He is chasing down number 23 and is catching at a considerable pace. He was 1.2 seconds quicker last lap, about 10 seconds back at the moment. So if this pace continues, he will soon be battling for 4th position. As soon as he dispatched number 23, he can try and gain the extra 3 seconds. It is to number 46. He's got an hour and 17 minutes to do it. So he definitely has a chance here, providing the traffic is kind to him, of course. If you meet the traffic at any point coming up or down the mountain, then you are going to lose time, since there's nowhere really to overtake. So we saw that earlier with the number 99, as they lost about 3 seconds to the number 23. Just by getting stuck behind one of the Waveframe BMWs further down the field. Let's see if I can find anything, any on-track action going on for you. Nothing at the moment, it seems. Closest fight we do have, Alex Beggi is catching with number 46, Ibrahim Khan. He's about 2.7 seconds off, 2 cents of a second quicker last time around. Gap is now down to under 9 seconds, Matthew Beavis now, so he is really booking it. He has met some traffic, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. It's actually going to help him down a straight now with the slipstream. Personal best for number 23 in the 2nd sector, 43.807 through there. Down at the final corner and across the line, and he is able to do 2 minute 4.543. So once again, that is considerably quicker than the number 23 ahead. 8.8 seconds it was at the line. There's number 23 here. He is closing considerably to Ibrahim Khan as well. He's nearly a second quicker, about 0.8 of a second quicker than number 46 last lap around. 1.8 seconds is the gap, and you can see how close that is. And you see a difference in the line coming through the cutting as well. The 46 takes a much wider line, and the number 23 is able to take that a little bit more speed, but through a tighter line, which is fantastic. Gap to the front has come down a little bit here. 10.3 seconds. Last lap wasn't counted by Man Alive time, so maybe 97 had a little bit of an incident last time around. Gap's coming down now. This is going to play into number 99's hands as well. These two get caught up in a fight between each other. 1.47 seconds now is the gap coming onto the Comrade straight. No slipstream available here, and you can see that the McLaren is slightly faster. It's gaining a little bit of time in a straight line, but over the top of the hill, or top of the mountain, I keep calling it a hill, but it's by far bigger than a hill. Over the top of the mountain, the BMW seems to be stronger. 8 seconds now is the gap. Back to the 99. Have a look what lap times were this time around. 2:05.9 for the 46, 2:05.6 for the 23. And we'll see what the 99 does when they come across the line. 2:05.0, so again another 0.6 quicker that time around. You can see him in the background there, coming around the first corner. So he's really pushing hard. Is number 99 there? Through the cutting there, you can see this is where the BMW is much stronger. The gap's now down to 1.2 seconds through there. The McLaren's got a little bit better exit, but BMW is just able to close in that gap once again over the top of the mountain. Stability of that BMW is prudent when it comes to going over the twisty stuff, it seems. Seconds is the gap now. Coming down to Conroe straight, might be starting to get a little bit of slipstream from the McLaren ahead. But every lap the gap's coming down just that little bit. You can just hear in the background there that Mercedes charging away. Tenths of a second quicker was the 23 that time around. Gap now down to under a second. Go up again as he gets very wide out the first corner. That's not going to help his situation at all. Gap is 7 seconds back now to number 99. So this could become a three-way battle for third position very quickly into the closing stages of the race. The gap is still about 10 seconds to the race lead from number 27, and then the gap from the 27 to the 46 is 18 seconds. So I think the race win for the 99 might be a little bit out of reach unless they can pull some form of strategic genius. They get lucky with some code 80 possibly, but this is the number 97's race to lose at the moment. is stable at around 1.3 seconds this time around between these two. Final corner now, gap down to about a second, 1.1. So slipstream will start to be utilised here. Gap to Athlete is down another second, so he is closing at about a second a lap. You can see how much he is closing by the at the distance there. Some lap traffic ahead of the Tracks VR McLaren. And that's going to hold off the 46 and the 23 even more. Gives an opportunity for the 99 to close in once again. Seconds is the gap now, coming over the top of the mountain down towards skyline. Lap traffic will be starting to get in the way of the 46 ever so slightly, but should be able to facilitate that pass easily on the Comrade Straight. Now slipstream's going to help the 46 to stay ahead there. 5 seconds now is, well, 5.5 seconds is the gap now. To Matthew Bewis, he's still closing. He was a full second a lap quicker last time around. .46 is around the McLaren lap traffic, but not the 23. You'll try and make that move into the final corner, not quite. You have to try it into Hells, and that's really not going to help. He's dropped back about a second or so now, which is not helpful to him at all. He's playing it into the hands of the 99, who's closing in. Here he comes, he's much closer. He can start smelling the exhaust fumes from the BMW now. The BMW around the lap traffic. Once again, the 99 was a second quicker that time around than the 23. Incredible pace from Matt Beavis there. .4 seconds or so is the gap. Down the dipper onto Commerce Straight just after Forest Elbow. Might just be able to get some slipstream, but not a whole lot. And look how close that Mercedes gets in the background. He's got no traffic to worry about here. He does have the Track VR McLaren to deal with, but hopefully he can reach that in a favourable place. Got maybe 1 or 2 more laps before he does reach them. .3 seconds is the gap now. That's widening slightly between these two cars. Matt Beaver, see how he's getting on. He's going to be reaching that lap traffic pretty soon, possibly before Conrad, which would not be ideal for him. Just over an hour left of this race to go. And we have a tantalising battle for the final podium position developing. Yellow flag. Oh, that's the number 80 round. And that could end up being a code 80 if
this
they
is race
can't.
control. Stand by for code 80 in 10.
And that's called immediately.
6,
Good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80 in effect. Code 80 in effect.
That's well caught by race control there. The 80's just having some issues getting the car turned around, it seems. So they got big damage possibly that is stopping them from turning maybe. Looks like they've had quite a considerable hit on the barrier. So is anybody going to pit under the code? Yes, there's been a couple of people in the pits. Number 97 takes the opportunity and gets in the pits. Number 80 car Shattered Windscreen Racing. They are currently going too fast under code 80. They have not realised that they are under code 80. Now they have, and they are starting to slow down, it seems. But yeah, that's come at a perfect timing for 97, taking the opportunity to dive into the pits under code 80 again. 27 continuing on. Several drivers making the call to do so. Matt Beaver's coming into the pits as well. So he's trying to do the undercut that caused him the issues last time round. So things are very quickly turning very spicy indeed in the closing stages. Number 80 is just making their way around the circuit. Looks like they do have some considerable damage on that car. So the shattered windscreen car, now the shattered bodywork car of the
race control. Drive-through penalty for Jack Trowick for speeding under code 80. You cannot serve the drive-through under code 80 conditions. This is your second time for breaking it. A third will result in DQ. Please go down to 80 kilometers when the next code 80 comes in.
And that's more issues there for the number 9 car. So that's the Track VR McLaren. So unfortunate for them, they just need to keep an eye on their speed a little bit more. Matt Beaver still in the pit lane here. Cliff Van der Veen, is that in the background coming? Oh, no, that was number 80. He's gone ahead, Cliff Van der Veen.
All drivers, this is race control. Stand by for green in 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green, green, green.
That's interesting. Did the number 99 speed on the exit of the pits there as they came out? I saw them. I heard the engine spool up, but they soon slowed down. So might be worth looking into there, possibly. So number 97 taking the opportunity. Oh, big crash with the number 97. They've gone round. Terrible. They seem to have got just sucked in by the barrier. They've spun and they've got to do themselves a little 3-point turn to get back underway. They seem to be okay. It seemed to be just a glancing blow, but that is going to really hurt them. So the time they might have saved in that pit stop there could have all been undone with that incident. So things are really starting to hot up in the final stages here. Less than an hour to go and it's all to play for. Daniel Canistracci there in the number 27 is currently your leader. They are yet to pit. The 97 took the pit stop early just to take advantage of the Code 80, and that could see them to the end of the race on fuel. Definitely could if we do get another Code 80. But we will have to wait and see how that develops. Ibrahim Khan seems to have a little bit more of a gap now. Cliff van der Veen is chasing. He's going very quickly at the moment in that Corvette. I'm not entirely sure what's happened to car that was chasing Alex Beggi. I think he pitted possibly. Have a look at live timing. So I believe he did, possibly. I'm not 100% sure. Last lap time, 2:55. Yes, so he did just pit. So waiting on Ibrahim Khan to make a pit stop. Cliff van der Veen as well needs to make a pit stop. Number 97 we know has made theirs, but they did have that incident in just coming into the dipper. So we'll see how that plays out. Coming down, Conrad now is about second back, is number 43. They're making some daring moves throughout the entire race. Been good to see them not quite bully their way through, but assertive moves they are making, using all the power of that Chevrolet engine. Closing right up now to number 46. This is for the final podium position. We'll see if that's that pays afterwards. Matt Beam is only 4 seconds behind this battle, so he's really saved on the Code 80 pit stop, it seems. It's because Cliff van der Veen does still need to make that pit stop, so does Ibrahim Khan, so that could be a podium position on merit there for Matthew Beavis, which and the number 99 rookie monster cars. These two go side by side, going up to Quarry. Is number 43 going to try and hold her on the outside? Yes, they are. The 46 holds onto it for now, but for how long though? We'll have to wait and see as they come round into view. They're still side by side. Fantastic through the mid contact. Oh, very nearly into the wall. There's one line through there and they both tried to go for it, but thankfully they both backed out of the contact before there was a big incident. So that is number 43 half convincingly into the final podium position, albeit with minor damage. That Callaway is starting to look a little bit beaten up. But Matthew Beavis, big gain on that. He's only about 2.5 seconds back now from these two as they squabbled and had their incidents. He's just got to put in the quick times that he has been doing for his entire stint, and he can very easily catch up. So let's make it a three-way battle for third position once again. Khan losing out to the Corvette in a straight line. He's not quite able to keep up with the brute force of that V8. delivers. Only about less than 2 seconds behind Ibrahim Khan now is Matthew Beavis. Going through the final corner, he's going to start getting slipstream assistance very soon. Closing ever so, well, not ever so, he's closing even quicker now. 1.6 seconds is the gap now to Ibrahim Khan. It's right on board the rest of that with Matthew Beavis. You can see the spray paints on the front of the car with the classic Rocky Monster stripes underneath. You can see the Fair Racing number 43 starting to streak away from the McLaren as well. So when do we see number 27 come into the pits? Did not pit on code 80, that number 97 did. And he definitely won't be able to get to the end of the race on the fuel he is on. So when will Daniel come in, and will that relinquish the lead to the 97 once again, or did the mistake that the 97 made on top of the mountain cause the lead to be swayed towards the 27? To wait and see as the race draws to a close. 1.3 seconds is the gap now between the 46 and the number 99. We'll through the first corner now. Tracks VR McLaren once again pulling the cars along with slipstream. Number 12 Simca car is in the pits along with the 15 and the 16. So this is a big Simco pit stop. Good job they don't all have the same box. Still about a second holding off there. Number 99 might get a little bit of slipstream coming down Comrod. Not going to be much, but it's definitely going to help. He's got a lot of speed in that Mercedes. It's been one of, if not the fastest car all afternoon and evening. With 51 minutes to go, he's got enough time here to attack for the podium position. Anything above 13 is a little bit unrealistic at this stage, but anything can happen. Dan Conrad now under a second, about 0.9 now between the two cars. Not going to be close enough to make a move here. That's a 43 making its way through the track VR McLaren. And that's Cliff Vanderveen into the pits. So, battle definitely on for third position now. And what does 99 do here? Do they attack and get the position from the 46, or do they wait and think yes, they need to pit at some point? Probably this lap, so I will just bide my time. these cars on circuit at the moment looking a little bit worse for wear as the little dents and scrapes from their escapades into the barriers shows, especially on number 99. Got some damage on the right hand side. The driver's side, I think it might be actually. Hit over the hill, the mountain, and the track behind McLaren just in front of the Seawolf car. Through Skyline and now coming down through the S's. I don't think number 99 is going to wait for the 46 to pit before he makes his move. He's going straight after him, it looks like. Using all the slipstream now, coming down Comrade. Tony Jansen is also fighting with the number 55, I believe, further down. The Trackstar McLaren gets right out of the way, nearly loses it in the entry into the kink. Nice to continue their battle without any traffic to worry about. Number 46 goes for another lap. Deep in the slipstream range now is Mercedes. Matt Beavis going to try and make the move into Quarry. He's getting closer and closer. 0.4 of a second. Down to about 0.3 now. Defending all this late defensive move there from the 46, blocking the line there. He's really holding on as much as he can. Does Ibrahim Khan still need to pit? It looks like, oh, he's actually did pit, so my mistake. So this is actually for position. So yeah, looks like the 46 pitted under code 80 as well. So that's my mistake. The battle continues, going over Skyline now. Down through the S's. Still about 0.4 of a second between these two. So no time at all at the moment. And that's number 27 in the pits. So is it going to be enough? And is the number 97 going to be able to hold on to the lead? We'll find out momentarily. As these two continue to race down the hill side by side. Goes 99. It's going to be done before anyone gets anywhere near the kink. Fantastic speed that Mercedes has. Absolutely unbelievable. And that thing can go that quickly. But that is the 97 back into the lead. So the time they gained in the Code 80 pit stop was more than the time they lost in their little escapade at the Dipper. So they inherit the lead once again. That's Matt Beavis into second now. Ibrahim Khan as well. So the number 27 is still in the pits. So Matt Beavis, after being in the lead at the beginning of the race, and then having a disaster over a second stint, number 99 going back down to I think 7th or 8th was the lowest, going back into second place. Fantastic race from them. Tony Jansen once again fighting Lorenzo de Q2is. If I'm saying that correctly, probably not. So that's number 55 dry game seat car. They're about 1.3 seconds adrift from one another. So what absolute fantastic driving from Matt Beavis and Ibrahim Khan to they've planned it perfectly. They've managed to pit under the code. They should have enough fuel to get to the end of the race, just about, possibly. They might have to make a quick splash and dash at the end, but yeah, fantastic strategic know-how to get those cars to where they are. So yeah, as Matt's just put in the live chat there, if you are enjoying the race and all the action we have had, including a strategic masterclass from the top 3 teams, please drop a like on the stream and consider subscribing as well to keep up to speed on all the action. And also press the notification icon to be kept up to date whenever we go live or post a new video. Once again, Matt put a fantastic video up the other day of a track guide around Brands Hatch in the Ginetta G55 GT4 over in the Assetto Corsa Competizione, so go give that a watch. Hopefully it helps you shave a couple of tenths or so off your lap time around there, and also join in with the race we are doing next, or the weekend after next, 9th of August, 2 20-minute races around Brands Hatch. The full GP circuit in the Ginetta G55 GT4s. So that'll be our next event. So taking a little break from R Factor 2 for a couple of weeks, just to make use of the fantastic GT4 pack that recently came up for Assetto Corsa Competizione. Once again, the field seems to have spread out a little bit here, so let's have a look at our leader, number 97. Currently about to lap their teammates there. That's number 7 Go Team car. They're currently down in 14th position, doing fairly well. Once again, the battle scarred 97, all the dents and everything, the doors and the back of the car. They've had some dealings with the concrete and other cars, and it's very nearly having another dealing with the concrete. Fastest laps was set last time round by number 27, Christian Malguera. Currently sat at 2 minute 4.089. So they are the fastest car on circuit at the moment. Matthew Beavis is about half a second quicker than number 97 at the moment. I don't think he's going to have quite enough time. It's about 30 seconds to go. Well, 30 seconds gap and 40 minutes of the race to go, so I don't think he's going to quite have enough time to reach second place, but anything can happen. 97 could have any form of incidents, or so 99, anything could happen in the end of this race. Don't want to curse anybody in particular. So who have we lost in this race? So from the restart from the red flag, we've lost the number 36 car. That was the I can't remember exactly the team. It's the GT Team Racing car. We lost the number 2. Powered by Tom Lombard. I believe that was one of the Rookie Monster entries. That was Rookie Monster McLaren. Giuseppe down at number 26. That was one of the Mount Panorama Radicals. that's left, and also the number 11 Mount Panorama Radical as well. We've lost them, and also Tim Schaefer and number 88 after their spectacular accident coming out of Skyline. That's the F1 Bros Racing BMW we have lost as well. Lost a few other cars before the restart, but I don't have them on my live timing unfortunately, so I can't tell you who they were. 27's gone even quicker, 2 minute 3.979, so that's the first time anyone's got into the 2 minute 3, so they're really flying at the moment, and only about 13 seconds back from the number 46, so the 46 is going to have a little bit on their hands coming into the next few laps, maybe the next 15-20 minutes or so. And so we're nearly 2 seconds quicker than the 46 that time around, which is absolutely staggering. Some traffic ahead for them though, so that's going to slow them down this lap. They set up purple once again in the first sector, so they really are flying as the 27 at the moment. Traffic at an unfortunate place, that's probably going to slow them up through the S's. And now coming into the dipper, we have the slipstream down the back straight though. Moving out now to overtake. This is where if I was the McLaren I'd just let go of the throttle ever so slightly just to facilitate that pass. No such luck this time around though. 43.9 was the fastest, second sector time. Lost a little bit of time behind that McLaren. 11.6 seconds is the gap now though. Let's ride on board with this lap as there's two cars going side by side ahead. That's some more lap traffic dealing with themselves. Colin Sanders is the Aston Martin. To 4.5 was the 27's last lap time for Christian Malaguerra. Ibrahim Khan, number 46, 2 minutes 6.281. So again, he's still nearly 2 seconds a lap quicker, which is absolutely stunning. So it's only going to take maybe 10-15 minutes. It's going to be in the next few laps. If it's getting 2 seconds a lap, it's going to be within about 5 laps. In about 10 minutes, we will see a further battle for the podium position. So no rest for Ibrahim Khan. He's always seems to be battling for that final podium position, no matter what he does. Slipstream of number 10 now is the 27. Through the chase. To quite find a way around number 10 at the moment is Christian, but the number 10 of Colin Sanders gets out of the way through the start finish straight. We're still a second quicker that time around was Christian, but now he's got a lot of clear track ahead of him to gain even more time. 10 of Colin Sanders using him to pull himself along as well. He's got about 17 seconds to number 39, Tony Jansen. He is about a second lap quicker, so he is going to try and use the fast-moving number 27 to pull him closer to his target. And that'll be for 9th position. Battle for 8th is starting to develop as well with Tony Jansen as I look at it. He's chasing down Lorenzo in number 55 car for 8th position, as I said. So that's number 55 drive game seat squad track car chasing down number 30, being chased down by number 39 Fair Racing Team. I will learn how to speak eventually, I promise. "33 minutes just over to go in the race, and number 97 still has a comfortable lead, although that is coming down very quickly. Matt Beavis is charging hard, not quite able to set fastest times. He's about half second off the fastest lap, but he is about 8/10 quicker last time round than the number 97. So there is plenty of time for him to gain here. Again, it's going to be a tall order to catch up within the remaining time of the race, but he is doing his damnedest to get close. Back on board with number 27. 8.5 seconds is the gap now. Again, another was more than 2 seconds quicker, 2.1 seconds, just about quicker than number 46. So this BMW is soaring across this mountain at the moment. Even as we've just said that, the gap's now down to 7 seconds and dropping even quicker. So I don't know where this pace has come from the 27. The track must have evolved into a position he can really push, but absolutely fantastic driving. He's clearly got enough fuel and tyres for the end. He pitted after the code 80. So with about, I think it was about 50 to 45 minutes remaining of the race, so he should have enough, more than enough to get to the end. So this is a full-on sprint to get to the finish. There's Matt Beavis, who is in second position. He's chasing down the leader. 2-minute 5.935 was his last time. The last time from number 97 was not registered. He must have had a corner cut or something along those lines somewhere. You can't get too many of those. I think 11 in total, and you get a penalty. So he needs to be very careful, because that's at least 2 he's had. Which here is your leader coming over the top of the hill now. Doing a fantastic job of keeping that car on the straight and narrow. There's a battle further down the field here. This is Tony Jansen chasing down number 55 of Drive Game Seat. They're side by side coming over the top of the hill. That's not a good place to overtake at all. 39 very wisely backing out of that decision. Coming down the hill, they're still side by side. Well, not side by side, they're still very close to each other. Into the dipper now. A bit wide there from the BMW, not able to get the most out of it. Then onto the back straight, that BMW gets a better launch. Can't coming out of the dipper, but the speed of that Corvette is bringing him back. About half a second by the time he gets to the kink. No, it was to make the move. He's braking heavily under the brake. They've made contact. How have they both managed to get away with that one? A little bit too late on the brakes there was number 39, and he just gently punted the back of the BMW. I could foresee a BMW spinning off. Oh, more contact as the BMW gets the exit very wrong, and that's the 39 alongside and past. So a bit of a messy few corners for both drivers there. Some damage on both of the vehicles, but they are able to continue on, and that is the 39 ahead. The 55 is closing in on the slipstream though. Is he going to try and make a move into quarry? There's going to stay to dive to the outside just before the braking zone to defend and get the racing line, and that is position maintained for now. Number 27 is now 3 seconds behind number 46, Ibrahim Khan. So Christian Marguerite really pushing to get that third position now. Corvette getting out of the way there. You can hear the McLaren in the background there as we watch the 27 fly by. And there he is. He's got some traffic to deal with. It's the battle we were just looking at between Tony Jansen and Lorenzo De Cutis. Might not actually be the battle. I may be telling a massive lie. No, it was. Yep. 2 seconds is the gap now. Some traffic for BMW to get round, which is number 55. Might be able to get that done before Quarry. He'd be hoping to get that done before Quarry. So this is for the final podium position. Once again, the 27 was 2 seconds a lap quicker, nearly 1.8 seconds a lap quicker last time round. Plenty of lap traffic for everyone to get around here. That's the 27th round. Both of those, and continuing to chase down the number 46. Gap is now down to a second between these two. Coming down Skyline into the S's once again. There's going to be plenty of slipstream available for the 27 this time around. I'm not sure what the 46 can do to defend. They really do not have the speed that the 27 has, but on to the Comrade straight we go. The time is coming down and down, 0.6 of a second. Now we're down to about 0.5 as they get nearer to the kink. Don't think the 27 to be close enough to make a move this time around. Not quite. They're going to try and set that up into Murray's then. All the time just gaining and gaining and gaining on that McLaren. Looking to the inside just a little bit. Not this time. Possibly into the first corner. Once again, no, not quite close enough. They're holding back is the 27. This is their opportunity they're going to be wanting now, is to use the slipstream and get past before quarries. So the McLaren can't make a fight back. Closing and closing again, going to the inside now as a 27. He'll try and make the move stick around the inside, not quite this time round. 46 was just able to sweep around and stop any move happening, and that's the 27 losing a heap of time there. He's down to about half a second again. He's closing that right back up now though, coming through the cutting up into the park section. There is the 39 Tony Janssen ahead of them as well they need to contend with. Cliff van der Vin setting the fastest lap of the race, 2 minute 3.804. He's down in 10th position, so he's flying in the number 43 there. Going over the hill now. What can the 27 do this time around? He wasn't quite close enough to make the move into the chase last time. Definitely going to be close enough to make the move now though, within 0.4 of a second. Loads of slipstream, as loads of slipstream for the 46 as well, using that Corvette ahead of Tony Janssen just to pull him along. They're not, oh, they're going to make the move around. Yes, they're going to get around the Corvette just in time, breaking into the chase. Fantastic late braking manoeuvre from the 27. The 46 just can't quite get the cutback. And that is the 27 ahead. It's not quite over yet though. The 46 is looking to make the move down the inside, shows the nose, not able to make the move stick. And that is the 27 with a fantastic move into third position in the race. The 46 just wasn't quite able to respond to the late braking manoeuvre, unfortunately, but that was a fantastic battle we had there. The gap to the lead has gone back up. Matt Beavis seems to have slowed down a little bit. 2 minutes 7 it might got stuck behind some traffic. So he's slowing down a little bit there. This seems to be the closest battle we have at the moment, so we'll just take a little bit of step back and just see what else is going on in the race. So as I say, Cliff van der Vin at number 43 is currently down in 10th position. Set the fastest lap of the race, 2 minute 3.804. He's currently doing 2 minute 4s as well. He's closing in on number 55 now, so this could be a battle very shortly. And he could then close in on Colin Sanders. At his current pace, he could probably catch up with him and make it into the top 8. Number 23 of Alex Bedji, he is 44 seconds back from Ibrahim Khan, so 5th is pretty much, I think, as good as he's going to get at the moment. He's not quite on the same pace as Ibrahim Khan either. Matt Beavis, as we discussed, he's about 30 seconds back. I don't think he's going to have enough time to make that up now, with only 21 minutes of the race left to go. Number 7, Christian Pallerson, is about 2.5 seconds back from number 47 of Michael Wozniak. That is the number 47 Seawolf net race car. So Seawolf currently sat in 4th and 12th, so not a bad showing from them this evening. So interestingly, can the 27 catch with Matthew Beavis for second place? He's 7.5 seconds back. I'll just knock my camera, my microphone out of the way. He's 7.5 seconds back. Last lap was 2 minute 4.282 for Malaguera and 2-minute 5.9 for Matthew Beavis. So maybe Matthew just run out of tyres, possibly. He's just into conservation mode. Either that or the 27 is just on an unstoppable charge over the mountain. So that could be very interesting come the end of the race. And speaking of interesting, we have Matthew Anderson back with us again from Race Control. So how's it been for the second half of the race for you?
It's been slightly quieter, touch wood. I don't want to jinx anything with 19 minutes to go in the race, but it's settled down quite nicely. It's not been too many bad incidents across the course of the race. I'm feeling fairly happy about it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised because we've got last DNF that we did at Petit Le Mans, and I would say Bathurst is quite a lot more challenging than Petit Le Mans, but props to the guys who are actually racing. They've done a fantastic job.
Well, yeah, it's been a great race. You know, we've had the hiccup, we've had the traditional red flag in one of our shorter events of all things, which is very bizarre. But we got back underway. Everything's been quite smooth. Some of the guys rejoined after crashing out early on. Some, their own fault, some not their fault. So it was good to see them come back and have another shot at it. And yeah, ever since we've done that restart, things have kind of smoothed out. We've had a few nasty ones, but those have been dealt with. And it's nice to see some of the racing at the top end as well. You've got been watching from the director's seat, and Matt Beavis has been catching the leader, then falling away from the leader. You've got a battle for P2 coming up soon. You've got Ibrahim Khan in the mix as well. So it's good to see.
Yeah, it's been brilliant to watch. One of the penalties that keeps coming up is speeding under code 80. Do you think that's been anything to do with just kind of maybe cheat the system and just get that little bit extra time, or is it just people being a bit negligent with the trigger, should we say?
No, I think it's races will be races kind of thing. If you want to win, you want to gain some ground, there's always going to be someone that's going to try being a bit cheeky and think, oh, I can just slide off second here and there. So those ones you can pretty much tell because they're doing like 120 down the back straight when everyone else is doing 80 kilometers. So it's just, okay, stop being an idiot, slap bang, drive through for you. But you do get the other ones where we had this few of them where they were going downhill at Conrad, and where gravity was helping the car, it was doing like 85 to 86 kilometers an hour. And you thought, okay, it's a code 80, but we do say in the driver briefing to go at the maximum speed of your pit limiter. So we know that those ones are, environmentally affected, should we say?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's been good having you in. Feel free to stick around for the duration of the race for the next 16 and a half minutes. Looking at the YouTube chat, it looks like Matt Beavis is currently fuel saving. So we did pit under the last code 80, which would have been just about on the limit for a single stint towards the end of the race. So that does make sense. So just wondering, he is being closed very quickly by number 27. Is he going to have the fuel to fight this off, do you think?
Well, we were saying this in the race control room, whatever you want to call it, and we were saying how the two leading cars, the 97 and the 99, were pretty much on edge past the hour. So we know that the GT3s can pretty much last around an hour before they have to come back into the pit lane, but they were just over that by a smidge. So we were kind of thinking to ourselves, they might make it, they might not, depending on how many blue flags they come across, etc., etc. Whereas the 27, they've done 14 laps on their current stint as opposed to 20, and they can 100% get to the end without any fuel concerns as far as we can tell. But 99, 97, not so much.
Yeah, it's touch and go, so it could be a shock win for the 27 in that case. It's been an up and down race for pretty much everyone in the top 5. I think they've all led at some point, but it'd be a great comeback story for Matt Beavis if he can get to the end in the position he's in. 97 as well, they've come from I think at least within the top 5, if not just outside it, but they've they've done a strategic masterclass in pitting firstly under the first code 80 before the red flag. It's a bit of a shame for them that they lost all of that lead when the red flag came out, but they clearly, they were clearly able to put the pace to the other guys. They've got a 30-second lead at the moment.
Well, yeah, it's been a lot of teams that we've been keeping an eye on, and I want to mention quickly that if you look at the 99's rear bumper, I know you can't do it on the stream, but it actually says "punt me." So it's,
we've seen that.
It's a masterstroke piece of paint design, because reverse psychology has clearly worked, and they haven't actually had any contact at all. So whoever's idea was to put that on there, I think if I ever do go racing, I'm just going to say "hit here" all over the car, and hopefully I'll get through unscathed.
So I've not really been able to see what they've got on the. I'll just bring it up on the stream now. I've not really been able to see what they've got written on the side of that, because I've not really been. Yeah, I can't really get the camera angles. I think, is there a throwback to the classic Top Gear on the side? It says "Man Love Rules" or something along those lines.
There is a fairly inappropriate remark from the Top Gear's prime days on the side of the car, which is, it did make me giggle. I mean, the other one that we had was from PTLM, where it was was it Arson Biscuits?
Yeah,
and,
Parsons Biscuits. Peniston Oil as well. That was a good one.
Oil. And that's it. Of course, we can't open the doors on the car, so we didn't get to see what they were meant to say. But that did make me giggle. So if you want to get in our good books in the future events, just make a Top Gear paint.
Or a Hot Fuzz one.
Yes, Hot Fuzz that's a brilliant film. You ever fired your gun in the air and gone, ah?
Let's not just turn this stream into Hot Fuzz quotes for the rest of the...
Before we digress too much into the realm of films.
I felt mostly in my own head for the stream. As soon as you come in towards the end, we just lose it. Right, so interestingly enough, Cliff van der Vin is, I think he's back into 9th position now. He still holds the fastest lap, 2 minute 3.804, which is extremely quick lap. Kind of came out of nowhere as well. He's really been pushing that Corvette for the entire race. Also pushing it into some quite aggressive moves, but they've all been pretty fair from what I can see. It's he's been very very quick for the final part of the race. It's just unfortunate he's not been able to put in the pace for the entire race, because he could have been easy within the top 5, I think.
So I was just looking at Colin Sanders and Cliff van der Vin. They're closing down quite nicely for P8 in class.
They are. It's only 1.1 seconds between the two. It's only 4.5 seconds to Tony Jansen in the other Fair Racing Corvette as well. So as I look at the stream there, Cliff is trying to get around the Rookie Monster BMW with every way he can across the top of the mountain. It's not the place to do it. He's been wanting to put that nose in wherever he can throughout the entire race, which is exactly what I meant. Whoa! As the Rookie Monster BMW very nearly loses it on the grass there. That could have been a nasty accident. But
sorry to interrupt, Dave. You've also got a battle coming between Matt Beavis and Christian as well for second place. That's they're currently going down Conrad Straight at the moment, and they are starting to close the gap ever so slightly.
Ever so slightly is a bit of an understatement. 27 has been going last time round 1.5 seconds quicker than Matthew Beavis. So I think number 99 just is trying to get to the end here. I think he could walk away with a podium still, because he is going quicker than Ibrahim Khan, who pitted on the same lap as him under the code 80. But the 27 absolutely flying at the moment. He gained another 0.5 second through the final sector of that lap, and he's just about starting to get slipstream benefits coming up Mountain Straight now into Quarry. Cliff Van der Ven is close again to Colin Sanders within half a second now. So they are streaming up the mountain straight as well. Lots of slipstream going on here. 0.3 of a second between the two cars. Is Cliff Van der Ven going to make move? He goes to the inside, dives it down the inside, not quite. Just about avoids taking the rear wheels of Colin Sanders there, and he's going to have to stick behind until the next available opportunity, probably down Conrod. Although I say that, he's looking again to put his nose where it really shouldn't be and just try and bully his way through. Whoa! Why is that helicopter doing? Have you noticed that at all?
Yeah, it's flown by a few times and given me a heart attack while I'm reviewing incidents, but I think it just does its own thing. But a battle for second place coming up really fast now as they're pretty much back to front, coming down Conrod. BMW's got the slipstream and it looks like he may be about to make a move.
Yeah, he's deep in the slipstream. He's pulled out already. He's probably going to try and get the move done before the kink. He's on the inside. Oh, nearly contact between the two. 99's not giving this one up easily. He tries to outbrake. Can he get it stuck? Yes, he can. So this isn't. He's not going to make it easy. Is number 99? He wants that second position, but can he hold off for the next 8 minutes? Probably going to be what, maybe 4 or 5 laps before the end of this race. So he's got a lot of work to do. Hopefully he's saved enough fuel to defend for the remainder of the race, but very close between the two.
Well, the real danger zones are, of course, coming up and down the mountain, especially going on Conrod. That's where the momentum is really with the BMW. So if he can just get that car ahead, especially as he goes up the mountain, then he should be okay. He's going defensive down the inside. BMW's coming up around the outside, side by side, and BMW's got the lead. He's going to have the advantage going into the cutting, which is turns 3 and 4. And who's going to appear first from the camera angle? And it is the BMW. That's the move done, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing that Matt could do about that one then. He's just, I don't think he's got the fuel. He's had to turn the engine down to save fuel. But that is a 27 up into second position. He's not going to have the time really to catch the number 97 unless there's some drastic errors. Oh, there's contact with the wall there, 99. He's pushing hard. And he just scraped on the wall. He's still scraping along the curbing there. He's really pushing to try and keep up. So he doesn't want to give up that second place easily, but I just don't think he can defend against the hard charging 27 at the moment. Within that as well, Cliff Van der Ven has got past Colin Sanders while we're watching the battle for second place, so he's up into 8th position now, 3 seconds back to his teammate, who he is about a second a lap quicker than at the moment. So we'll see if he can do anything to close in later in the race. Christian Patterson as well at number 7 in the sister Go Team car. He is currently chasing Michael Wozniak in number 47. I say that as oh, Wozniak's had a spin. He's spun it on in Murray's corner. He's back underway in the Seawolf car, but that is a position he has unfortunately lost. Cliff Van der Ven's taken another second out of his teammate. You can see how close they're getting on the stream now. 2 seconds, it'll probably be out the lines. A little bit of traffic to contend with. I'd say that as the BMW gets clearly out the way. Kind of. And there he goes. So a battle for 7th position coming in the next couple of laps, I'd say. 5.5 minutes of the race to go. And all number 97 has to do is get to the end of this race in one piece now. He's got a comfortable gap to Christian Malguera in the number 27. He's getting caught by about a second a lap, but it's not going to be enough. He just needs to drive it to the end now. Go back to the battle for 7th position. 1.8 seconds now is the gap. So Cliff van der Ven on a charge at the moment. He doesn't have to worry about any fuel saving like other drivers on the grid. One of those Corvettes looks significantly more battle scarred than the other. Gap is less than a second now.
Got the leader in pit lane.
Leader is in pit lane.
Yeah, 97 couldn't make it to the end, so they've had to go for a splash and dash with 4 minutes remaining here in this race.
They might just have enough time to get out ahead of the 27. So that means they do not need to fuel save anymore, so they can push as hard as they can. They have about 15 seconds, 16 seconds I should say, until to the next car. So they should be clear still, and once again they can push as hard as they can now. Tony Jansen and Matthew Beavis side by side on the start finish straight now. Looks like Cliff van der Ven's going to make the move stick. Got to be careful because they are teammates, and that is 43 through for the time being. 39 is going to try and make a move back. There's clearly no team orders at play here.
But he's got the cutback. He's still alongside for the braking, although I think it's the orange car that's going to have the inside advantage as he comes into the braking zone for the next corner.
Yeah, it's going to be Cliff van der Ven that holds onto the position and takes the 7th place away. I think trying to attack Cliff van der Ven on when he's got the inside line like that, with the moves he's been making this race, would probably cause an accident. He has been very assertive and dominant with his moves, and it's shown there. He has just picked a line. That's mine. You can do whatever you want, and that is the position for Cliff van der Ven.
Bits of flames coming out of both sides of the car as it comes under braking. Considering they're both teammates, that'll make a great screenshot opportunity if you ever wanted one to promote the team.
Absolutely. It doesn't probably tarred slightly by the fact that Tony Jansen's car is crumpled a bit at the front, but it's just battle scars. It looks cooler that way.
Yeah, it's a bit like drifting, isn't it? If you scuff it, you're cool, but if you dent it, you're not cool.
A scratch is more cool than a dent.
Oh, big moment for the 55 at the cutting. Went straight into the barrier. And a bit of a side swipe, but back underway again.
Yep. Ooh, looks like the car is damaged. That does not look like it's tracking in a suitable way. Oh God. They are not slowing down though. They really should. They've hit the barrier again. There's more damage to that probably. The way that car is bouncing around, that has quite a lot of damage, but they are still pushing on. They've just got to get it to the end now. Just 1 or 2 laps remaining.
Got them clambering behind. That is for position. That is one of the Simco cars.
It's number 15, Thomas Scher, I'm going to say. Not the best of exits there, so this is for the final top 10 position. Number 15 closing right in after the damage caused from the 55's incident. Sitting right in the middle of the road, squeezing. They're going to go into the wall. Big incident from both cars. That was really quite unnecessary to do a move like that. The 15 could have easily made a move elsewhere, but that is a big incident, and that is a very unhealthy McLaren.
I suppose I better leave you and go and do my job.
Yeah, you might be needed.
User left your channel.
So there he goes to finish off, and his job, and we'll see here.
This is race control, code 80 in 10 seconds.
So this could be the
6,
win.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Code 80 in effect.
So this could be the win, gifted to the 97 now, as they gifted, but it means they don't have to go for another lap. So 13 seconds to go, and we will see the 97 cross the line. They're not at the final turn yet, so that'll be it. That will be the number 97 of Go Team Racing taking the win here in Bathurst. 4 hours. They'll come across the line now to take the checkered flag, I believe. And there it is. They take the win from the 27 Wayframe car, who had a fantastic charge at the end of the race to take second. Matthew Bewis will take third place in number 99 Rookie Monster car. Again, a brilliant drive from him to come back from the issues they had early on. A well-deserved podium for them. Fourth place, 46 Ibrahim Khan. He did a fantastic job at the Code 80 first time to jump a few positions. Was running in a podium position most of the race. So unfortunately he wasn't quite able to hold back the charging 27 at any point there. Fifth position, number 23 Alex Beggi as well, who was strong for the majority of the race as well. The number 12 of Gabor Smer there in 6th position. And then 7th, Cliff Van Der Ven, who takes the fastest lap of the race, 2 minute 3.804, with a late charge, takes 7th position for the Fair Racing team. 39 Fair Racing team of Tony Janssen will take 8th position. And then 9th, Colin Sanders in number 10, a fantastic race for the number 10 Trax VR car. And then rounding out your top 10 is the number 55 Dry Game Seat car after the incident with the number 15 on the final lap there. Brought out the Code 80 to bring an end to the race. So thank you very much for joining us this evening. Once again, feel free to like the stream if you enjoyed what you saw today, and consider subscribing as well, and click the notification icon to keep on top of all the action whenever we go live or upload a new video. Please join us in 2 weeks time, where we take to Assetto Corsa Competizione for the first time for 2 20-minute races around Brands Hatch in the Ginetta G55 GT4. But and once again, a few weeks after that, we'll be going to Silverstone for 6 hours in Assetto Corsa Competizione again.
This is race control. If you haven't finished, you can come off your pit limiter now. So green, green, green.
And there we go, letting people come to the end of the race. And yeah, if you want to get involved in the action, have a look on our website for all information how to join any series. Join our Discord as well. All the information is in the video description. And I'll thank you once again for joining me this afternoon. Congratulations to the winners and podium sitters, and thank you for joining us once again. So I will speak to you all soon. Goodbye.